Let's try that. Let's try that. Is that better if you guys are watching on YouTube? Can you guys hear me? I know TikTok can hear me. Make sure you guys can hear me again. Okay, awesome. Have you guys heard anything? Like, I'm guessing no sound came through at all on YouTube's end. It's fine. It's all good. We're good. Alrighty, guys. We do have a tornado warning here in effect here for Southern Illinois. We got a line of thunderstorms developing here. We got a low-wind tornado risk this afternoon across the lower Ohio Valley. I just got the severe thunderstorm watch that's for like a couple counties in northern Kentucky, and as well as for Southern Illinois, Southern Indiana. So lower in wind, hail, tornado threat here in the lower Ohio Valley. Our main threat for today is actually going to be up into Iowa, Nebraska, and Kansas, and we'll talk about that here again in just a little bit. But we're gonna stay hooked here. If you're in Farron, Huey, or Sandoval, it's the Southern Illinois, Indiana quadrant here that always miraculously decides to do something. It never fails. We've actually got a pretty decent area of rotation here on this storm. So once again, we should see a new tornado warning extension here in just a second, I would think, for Sandoval and Salem, Illinois. So if you're in these areas, definitely hunker down. They did expand that severe thunderstorm warning here. I'm waiting for a new tornado warning to be issued because there is still some rotation with this storm. These storms in today in the lower Ohio Valley are going to be very brief tornadoes, but mostly going to be looking at wind and hail. This is going to be through about 10 p.m. Central Time. I'm actually, like I said, underneath that severe thunderstorm watch that just got issued. I'm pretty sure, too, this is like our third or fourth watch of 2026. It's not been very active in the Ohio Valley this year, so it's been mostly the Midwest and the Upper Plains that have been into it. So I also, guys, just posted, because I've been super slow and I don't know how to function today, but I just posted a video on TikTok talking about the next 4 days. So if you want to go watch that video and then pop back in stream, you can. I'm going to run through what Sunday and Monday look like in just a little bit as we kind of go throughout stream today. So, but Sunday and Monday specifically has the potential to be a widespread tornado outbreak. Both tomorrow and Monday do. We got a 15% upgrade for Sioux Falls tomorrow up in Nebraska and Iowa and Minnesota for potentially a couple of intense tornadoes. But Monday is going to be the big day. If you're in Kansas City, Missouri, Wichita, Kansas, northern and central Oklahoma, back up into Nebraska and Iowa, a tornado outbreak is becoming more and more likely on Monday for multiple states. And we've been talking about that for days and days and days and days now. And we're going to hit on that again as we go through time here. But these next 3 days, guys, are going to be a grind. And another thing, too, if you're in Nebraska tonight or western Iowa, the odds of a high-end damaging wind event for tonight are increasing. The latest model guidance is really starting to push out a widespread 75-plus mile-an-hour significant wind event across much of the state tonight, and it's going to go well into the overnight hours. So we're probably going to be on here very late today. I just have that feeling that's how it's going to go, unlike yesterday where it was kind of mostly wind, mostly hail. So like I said, we're just going to have to see how it is. I will mention TikTok has had a lag. I was watching Connor's stream a little bit ago because I think he was live talking about weather, and I had a lag on his end too. So I think TikTok is being a little bit finicky today. If you guys are laggy, you can head over to YT and watch as well. We're also live on there. I just decided today to go live on YT and on TikTok because that's where most of the viewership is at. So that's what we're gonna see for now. But let's see if they extend this tornado warning. That's kind of what I'm waiting to see, if they're gonna end up issuing a new one, because there still is a little bit of rotation on this storm here. So if you're in Sandoval, Odin, or Salem, Illinois, just a heads up here, there could be a new warning issued. Most of these storms, by the way, out here in the Ohio Valley are producing wind and hail. We had a boundary that was left over. There's our new watch. We had a boundary that was left over this morning, so these storms will continue to chug along, either along I-64 and north. There is a severe thunderstorm watch that extends down here into the northern portions of the Ohio Valley across this slight risk here. We may see some general storms develop later on this evening, but right now most of that convection is further to the north here, which I preferably would not like any storms today since we're covering, so I don't like that. Also, guys, thank you for all the gifts. Biggest thing, guys, I'm trying to push today, we do have a dono goal. If you would like to help over the next couple days for this dono goal, below me is the best way to do it. Everything helps. $1 or anything helps. So I appreciate it very, very much. But we're going to be probably having at least a 10-hour live stream today, a good 12-plus hour live stream tomorrow, a good 12 to 18-plus hour live stream probably on Monday, and then we'll do it again on Tuesday before severe weather starts to take a back seat. So that'll be, these next 4 days are going to be insane. So I appreciate all the love, all the support. As always, you guys are awesome. If you're new to the channel as well, hit that subscribe button or follow button wherever you're watching at. And like I said, we're just gonna get through it. It's just something we're gonna have to kind of chug along here through. It's gonna be a wild next 4 freaking days of weather coverage. So yeah. If you're in Iowa or Nebraska or Kansas, my heart, thoughts, and prayers go with you guys, because you're in this mess like every single day. So we'll chit chat about that here in a minute. I'm a little bit shocked that the Storm Prediction Center did not go moderate for day 3 today, but I think tonight when we get that day 2 outlook update at 1 a.m. in about 8 to 9 hours, we're probably going to get a moderate risk zone for day 2, which will probably be tornado driven. So we'll see what happens. But tonight, guys, is a very exciting night because we get to see what Monday looks like behind the screen. So we'll get some model data coming in tonight that's going to finally show what Monday looks like. I've been very, very curious on how Monday sets up. Right now, every single model run that is showing convection for Monday morning has no convection anywhere in the severe weather risk zone, which is a concern because uptrend, 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 uptrend. It's something we're going to have to watch. So it looks like they're going to drop this tornado warning off. Also, W's in the chat for Roro, Katie, Choppers, Kendra, Katie R. Thank you guys. All of y'all gifting. I appreciate it. Chloe, Hannah, Leanne, thank you. Leanne, thank you. Ashley, Danny, all of you guys. Nixie, I appreciate you guys. www. You guys are awesome, as always. Oh, look, it's Caitlin. I was waiting for you to pop in. Good to see you guys popping in here. This line of thunderstorms up here in southern Illinois, as I mentioned here, producing an isolated tornado or two. It's not going to be every single time. We did just have, look at this, guys. So much instability. This storm just exploded over Mount Vernon. Also, go figure. That's how it plays out here in southern Illinois and Indiana. Just exploded here out of nowhere above this line of thunderstorms. We're going to see if we get anything further south here. But most of this storm activity is in southern Indiana here up towards the Shoals area here, Washington area here. We got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. Overall, though, Texas, you guys aren't going to see much. Texas, you're going to be pretty quiet these next couple days. I don't expect, other than on Monday, we could see some storms down along the Red River. But other than that, most of Texas is going to be on the lower end side of this severe weather setup. So, yeah, also there goes our tornado warning. They just dropped it. So no longer a tornado warning in Illinois. We'll continue to watch for potential rotation along this line of thunderstorms here this afternoon. We'll see. This still looks like it. Hold on a second. Work. Why are you not working? Which radar do I need to use here? This still needs a tornado warning on it. Excuse me. Dang, what are y'all doing in the chat? Thank you. Yeehaw. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Katie, stop spending money on me, guys. I appreciate it. This is a free service. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. What is going on my YouTube chat? What in the world? I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you guys do want to support me, the best way to do it is right here too, because I get 100% of it. TikTok takes like 70 or 30%, whatever the ratio is. I don't know what it is, but best way is we do have a goal. We do have a goal we're going to try and hit. So I appreciate it. I know you're broke, Rochelle. You live with me, or I live with you. It's fine. It's all good. We both are broke right now. It's fine. Welcome to the life of kids. It's great. I appreciate you guys though. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for all the love. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and talk about our let's talk about what's going to happen today. Let's just kind of run through things here because it's about to get crazy up here in Nebraska and Kansas and into Colorado. I'm pretty sure this is also the first enhanced risk of 2026 in eastern Colorado. So we're gonna kind of run through all this here. Let me pull up our watches. Here we go. All right. First severe thunderstorm watch that came out a little bit ago, myself included. Northwestern Kentucky, Owensboro, Henderson, all the way up into like Tell City. We got Evansville in that. We got Louisville. We have Cincinnati. You're not in that, so you're good right now. We've got Terre Haute. We've got all the other southern Indiana counties and into southern Illinois here under that severe thunderstorm watch until 10 p.m. Central Time. Going to have the chance for a couple of isolated tornadoes. Damaging winds are going to be the main threat, and large hail up to about 1 to 2 inches in diameter. So we'll see what happens here, but there's stuff going on in here, so just be mindful of that if you're in this watch. All right, let's pull this back out here. Let's go to our newest watch that just got issued here. We will get a tornado watch more than likely for most of Nebraska and northern Kansas and Iowa later on this evening. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be a very late event tonight. We're probably not going to see this event peak until probably closer to 10 o'clock midnight tonight, as we saw yesterday. So if you're over in northern Kansas and southern Nebraska and western Iowa, I'm expecting a very, very high in caliber damaging wind event tonight that could cause some issues. So if we get a rear inflow jet going on the backside of our MCS tonight, it could make even for 90 plus mile an hour winds possible in some spots. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Haley, welcome in. Thank you for the heart me. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to talk about that here in a second. The latest model guidance is a little bit more concerning and just kind of gives me some interesting Dorito vibes. I don't think we're going to get a derecho tonight. I just think that's unlikely, but it kind of gives me those vibes because depending on how quickly this MCS sets up and how we actually see this unfold tonight, we definitely could see some very, very high-end hurricane force winds ripping across Iowa, Nebraska, and northern Kansas tonight. So, as I mentioned here, this is our first watch for the western risk zone here. This is inside of our enhanced risk. We've got the threat for a couple tornadoes, some strong, EF2 plus potential, destructive hail, and as well as destructive winds here. Let me turn down this stupid thing here. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, we got Sydney, North Platte, and Goodland. Also, guys, if you don't know in the chat, Haley there, she is also going to be one of my storm chasers when she gets her car fixed. So definitely show her some love in the chat. Also follow her if you guys have not done that yet. She's going to be another chaser that we're going to have here very, very soon. So definitely give her some love in the chat if you guys have not yet. Got to support the chasers. Got to support all the weather people. We love them. We love all what they do. But yes, awesome stuff coming. So, okay. That is our watch. 10 p.m. Mountain Time, 20 possible. 2-inch hail and 80 mile per hour winds are likely. So, interesting. Okay. Let's chit-chat about our actual risk zones here, just briefly. I thought there was a new Tor Pos that got issued. I didn't see where it went. Yeah, I got a new Tor Pos going towards Olney and Newton and Vincent's. And yeah, I would love to see a nice little storm down south here along our southern flank of our risk zone, but I don't know if it's going to happen or not. Maybe we can get some storms that fire down here that make me get storms. I would love to go outside and show you guys another microburst again that we had like 2 weeks ago. I thought that was crazy. But as of right now, most of these storms are to the north, so we'll see what happens. Let's see here. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's not say we did. That's crazy. Okay, let me go back to our risk zone here. So here's the Storm Prediction Center outlook for today. This is what we got to work with. We have a, let me zoom in here just briefly. You guys can see a little bit better. There we go. Here's our outlook for today. Got an enhanced risk of severe weather today in southern portions of Nebraska, northern Kansas, eastern Colorado. Slight risk outside of that there in the yellow, slight risk on the Ohio River Valley. Tornado risk today is interesting. So, you know, if storms can stay semi-discrete across this risk zone here, in that 5% hatch tornado risk, we could see a couple of conditional strong EF2 plus tornadoes. We don't know if that's going to play out today. I really think the dominant mode today is actually going to be wind again with a couple of QLCS tornadoes or mesovorticity tornadoes. But once this MCS gets going this afternoon or this evening, we're going to have a pretty powerful bow echo that's going to be ripping through this area tonight. So, oh my goodness. They just warned it again. All right, well, we'll get back to the conversation in a minute. It's like the weather does not want me to talk about the weather. Got a brand new tornado warning here. Salem, Illinois. That's what we were just talking about a minute ago that should have been continued to stay warm. Yeah, still got some pretty impressive rotation on it here. So once again, if you're in Salem, Illinois, guys, along Highway 50 here in intersection 57 or Interstate 57 here, you're going to want to get to your safe place. Lowest level of your home. This is going to continue to move its way east. It's a little too close to comfort here, just to the north. This may make a run for the northern or the southern portions here of Indiana. I'm also watching too up here near just a little bit of stronger winds, maybe some rotation here near Shoals and Bedford, Indiana. So, but other than that, this little line of storms here continue to put down some decent rotation here. I'm just not going to get a full conversation in here today. And Novus is sleeping. I mean, they got warnings, which is good, but I thought this should have stayed warned a little bit longer than what it was. Take a look at this thing again. A little bit of QLCS line segment action. This is actually doing more than I thought it was going to do today, honestly. We may get a brand new tornado warning as well up here in the Highway 57 area. So up here near like Louisville, not Louisville, Kentucky, Louisville, Illinois. There could be a new tornado warning that also gets issued here. So let me zoom back in here for just a second. You guys can flip back over. I guess we'll do a model walkthrough later at this point in time. Yeah, we could get a new tornado warning on that northern one up here for like Bible Grove, Louisville, Oskaloosa area here in central or southern Illinois. Something just to watch. We'll see if they end up issuing one down there. They do have a Tor Pass up there, so that's something to note. Let's see what I've got here. Interesting. We'll see if they end up yanking that or not. There's Hazel. Hello, Mercedes. Hello, 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 guys. VTPs right now, and actually, believe it or not, VTPs in Southern Illinois, Southern Indiana are at 1 and 2. We have VTPs of 5 in Northern Missouri. Kansas City is sitting at 2, and Southern Iowa at 3 and 4. So VTPs look a little bit higher than what they were modeled as, which seems to make sense most times than not. That's usually how it happens. Some of the models are also indicating supercells tomorrow, potentially in like maybe northern Arkansas, and maybe even down in Oklahoma. So we'll have to see if that conditional mode ends up happening or not. We'll see if that plays out. Be interesting. Got a lot of questions on a lot of different things that's going to be happening over the next couple days. Is Omaha, Nebraska in the mix tonight? Yeah, you guys are going to be late tonight, Mercedes. You guys are going to probably be looking at some pretty destructive hurricane force winds. 75 plus, couple tornadoes can't be ruled out, and that would be closer to like midnight, I would say, 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock in the morning. No, VTPs aren't high in southern Indiana. We're talking 1s and 2s. Pretty low end, but enough to support a tornado or two. Omaha's in it today, tomorrow, and on Monday. Monday may be your bigger day, but we'll see. Also, Tuesday, it looks pretty gnarly across the lower Ohio Valley and down into the southern plains again, too. These next 4 days just continue to really impress me how they're trending. I mean, like 5 days ago, we were not looking at a severe weather outbreak or tornado outbreak this weekend. We were looking at like mild severe weather. And now we're looking at just insanity. How the weather changes will always impress me. And, you know, that's why you guys just got to pay attention to the forecast. Thank you for the rose, Danny. I appreciate it. I need to change my gifter goal, too, here in a second. So, tornado warning here for Salem, Illinois. Make sure you're in your safe place. County this includes is going to be the lovely county of Marion County. And we do have potentially some rotation up here near the Highway 57 and Highway 57, Interstate 57, and Highway 45 here in Southern Illinois as well. So we'll see what plays out here with this. There could be a couple areas of watch here and there as well. Just watching all these storms here outside of that tornado warning. We'll see. Let me go back up here, too, into Missouri. Looks like we got a couple storms popping up in Iowa and Missouri. Good couple supercells. I hate covering northern Missouri because there's no radars. They absolutely suck. Got a nice little hailstorm over near Hugo. Other than that, first tornado warnings of the day are over in Illinois. Notching up here near like Bridgeport, Lawrence too. But we'll keep it on the stormier. Welcome to the Midwest, no joke. Seriously. Yeah, Chloe, Michigan will be on Monday. The big day on Monday there. So, but excuse me. Yeah, South Dakota tomorrow. That northern, we got a 15 hatch tornado risk tomorrow. Usually that's a moderate risk and very rare, but with the new SPC forecasting system, it's I think it's still significant as heck tomorrow. When the I'm gonna say this right now, guys, just to remind you guys, when the OOZ Triple HR model run comes out tonight and it shows what Monday is gonna look like for the first time, we're either gonna have jaws dropping or we're gonna be like the hers doing her things. So we will see what happens in about 4.5 hours when that run finishes. I think we're gonna have I think the first run of the Her for Monday is gonna be apocalyptic potentially. It always is. It never fails. We do got that tornado watch coming for northern Missouri, southern Iowa here as well pretty soon. All right, still got that tornado warning, guys, in Salem. Looks like that rotation is weakening. Okay. Hazel agrees. All right. So once again, Salem, Illinois got about 34 minutes left on this morning. Also, Cindy, thank you for all the gifts. What's up, Gabe? Good to see you, bud. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for all the love. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Already at 17,000 likes as well. I appreciate y'all. Think the enhanced risk will span tomorrow? I don't know. I'll have to look at the OOZ data tonight. Once the OOZ data comes out and we're less than 24 hours out from tomorrow's event, I think tomorrow we get a couple potentially wedge tornadoes up in Iowa, Nebraska. I just got that feeling. A lot of people are having graduations too this weekend, which is what sucks because, you know, you get a 15 hatch tornado risk up in the upper Midwest Plains region on a Saturday or on a Sunday, and it goes berserk. Watch. Guys, I'm just saying that the ceiling is so high for both tomorrow and Monday. It's just, does that ceiling get met is the biggest question mark. So yeah, there's a lot of graduations in Sioux Falls. I've seen a lot of graduations also being postponed too. So Crystal, good to see you. Thank you for the gifts. Cindy again, thank you guys for the gifts. So we will see. I'm watching for rotation up here near like Shoals and moving towards Bedford, Indiana too. So just keeping in mind on that. But looks like our rotation is also trying to come back here. It's not going to stop. Are these storms going to slide south-southeast is the question. Why are we spamming high? Dear God. Somebody mute that person. So immature. Oof, I just had some hail wind. Seemed to be... Okay, yeah, well, that's good, though, Amy. I hate that your large limbs are down there. That's no fun. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you guys can get through that up there. All right, we're going to stay on this tornado warning. I'd like to do a full breakdown of this. Yeah, you know what's the weirdest thing to me, guys? Seeing a 15% hatch tornado risk without it being a moderate. That's what threw me off. They added the 15% hatch tornado risk to the tornado risk up in the northern mode for tomorrow. Usually with our old SPC forecasting system, with a 15 hatch, it goes moderate risk. It's just weird seeing an enhanced risk with a 15 hatch tor on it. So technically we have a moderate risk, but we don't have a moderate risk. Just weird. I continue to it's tripping literally though. I still think there's a little bit of rotation up here near that storm near Oskaloosa, but we'll see. Thank you guys for the love. I appreciate y'all. We've not even been live for 30 minutes yet, and you guys already have 20,000 likes. Y'all are awesome. I don't know what Hazel's doing either. Yeah, it is. But that's part of the new SPC forecasting with the SIG hatching. We can actually have, or once it hits 30%, it would go moderate. But here's the thing too: if they end up adding a SIG 2 hatch Tornado Risk to tomorrow, it would go moderate. So I still think tomorrow could go moderate. I think it should go moderate up in that northern mode. But we'll see at 1 o'clock in the morning what it does, risk zone wise. Get interesting. So I got that tornado warning here for a little bit longer. Should be getting that watch from Missouri and Iowa here soon. I don't know why we don't yet. I'm telling you guys, this MCS today that develops across Nebraska and Kansas is going to be insane. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, well, we should get a moderate risk for Monday. It's almost at that threshold. Hazel said no. I guess Hazel thinks it's going to stay enhanced. We'll see which one's right. By the way, guys, if you get any storm reports and you would like to send them in, you can go to mesomatwx.com under the storm reports tab. You can go to storm reports, click in where your location's at, and then send a picture in that way, and I'll be able to see that. So if you get that, let me know. Or if you send one in, let me know. Rochelle, that means you may be busy this afternoon. If you're still watching. Okay. All right, the northern storm is down to just severe wind and hail, no longer a forecast with that. So that I feel like this storm is taking forever to get going. I wonder if we're going to get any storms to develop in southern Illinois or not. It's the big question. All right, we're starting to see some more hail up here as well in our northern mode. Getting some supercells going. If any of these can get going as well, all hazards would be possible. Trenton, Missouri, wind and hail. So, get it, Hazel. Get it. Yeah, Chelsea. You may see some storms, you may not. It kind of just depends on that southern extent. We had that rain kind of last a little bit longer with cloud cover this morning, so kind of may hinder the overall threat. We'll see. Heck yeah, Aaron, I appreciate it. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a crazy day both days. I genuinely you guys know I don't do the fear mongering crap. Like I say it how it is. Sunday and Monday on pen and paper could be very, very rough, especially on Monday. I think Monday has the potential to be our worst event of 2026 if it all comes together. I've been saying that for days now. Both of these days are gonna have the potential to do crazy stuff. Be interesting to see how the models start to hinder in on tonight for Monday. That'll be kind of what I'm waiting to see, which will be for another 3 hours or so. We'll be live, guys, well into the overnight hours tonight, I have a feeling. So get popcorn, get some food, whatever you want to do. Put us on TV. We're also live on YouTube as well. So you can throw me on TV if you want to throw on TV, but we're going to be here. We're going to be here for a while today. So I'm going to try not to get sleepy. I got super sleepy yesterday when we were on coverage just because there wasn't a lot happening. So Sometimes it'd be like that. Haley, did you just tag yourself? What? Oh, man. All right, guys. Make sure, once again, if you're still hunkered down here in Salem, this tornado warning should be dropping here pretty soon. I'm not expecting too much with this here. That rotation's pretty much died out. Once this tornado warning expires, we can actually talk about the rest of the day like I wanted to do a few minutes ago. Oh, man. This warning needs to get dropped. Come on. Ash, are you eating ice cream? What is the website called? This website? Or like my website? Oh, this one's better. Omega. I love the ice cream though. That's freaking awesome. Just an entire pint of ice cream. All right, seriously, they need to drop this tornado warning. There's not much here. I genuinely don't know why it's here anymore. Drop the tornado warning. It's not needed. Hazel said it is needed. VTP is still a 5. Northern Missouri right now. Oh, it's not a pint? Oh, it looks like it in the picture. I couldn't tell. I'm making popcorn. Let's freaking go. Kayla, thank you for the heart me. Emily, thank you for the heart me. Thank you guys for all the love. I appreciate it. It's not the same one, or did we get a new one? A golf ball size hail up here into southern Iowa. Red Oak just got hit with hail last night. It's the last thing that we need here. Storms are going to kind of be all over the place. The northern mode up here across Iowa and Missouri could feature a couple supercells. Most of these, I think, are going to be wind and hail. There could be a couple of tornadoes, but like I said, I'm morely concerned on what's going to happen across here tonight. This is where I do still think a very high-end damaging wind event is going to more than likely be at play once these storms start to go up. Yeah, you can already start to see here. That's the beginning of our MCS. So you've got sporadic supercell development kind of bowing out here. This should take on a pretty expansive, damaging wind threat here very, very soon. I would say by like 6 or 7 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Around that time frame there is when that should start to get rocking and rolling. Okay. Still got that tornado warning. Don't know why it's still existing. It's not needed anymore. Drop it. Drop the tornado warning. Let the people go on with their lives. Minnesota's not doing anything right now. You guys won't be really in the threat until tomorrow. Okay. I have no idea what Hazel is doing right now in her room. She's just going. You got a Supercell down here near Hugo still? Nothing rotation-wise yet on that. Got tennis ball size hail. Good old North Platte, Nebraska. Tennis ball size hail. Just south of you guys here, moving towards North Platte. Still a pretty significant walkout. I haven't even seen the actual look at it at all. That makes sense though. That makes sense. We watching this live tomorrow? Heck yeah, we'll be here. I'll be on a little bit earlier tomorrow because tomorrow's throw will probably get rocking and rolling a little bit sooner than what today's did. Oh, there's our tornado watch from Missouri and Iowa. Hazel, it's like Hazel's watching my stream. She just knows. We have 5,000 cape right now in southern Nebraska, northern Kansas. Dude, she does have a lot to say. It's usually how it goes. Yep, tornado watch is out. Southern Iowa, northern Missouri. KCMO is not in that, so just a heads up to you guys. Yep. Out to 11. Whoa, okay. That's some wording. So there's our watch. Des Moines, you technically are in that if you're in Des Moines. Winter setting Greenfield is in that tornado watch. I know I've got a couple people as well in my weather team that's in that watch. My two Iowans. Emily, are you in? Yeah, you are in here. You already know what to do. You're good. Northern Missouri and Southern Iowa. That is concerning. So moderate tornadoes, moderate EF2+, and moderate wind and hail. Yeah, this is the issue. So a few tornadoes likely with a couple intense, that is EF3+ tornadoes. Possible scattered large hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Shanning. Why did you do that? I just also said your name wrong. Channing, why did you do that? You're on my team. You don't have to do that. Guys, biggest W's in the chat. Channing just sent in a $100 dono. And she knows she doesn't have to do it. I appreciate it. W's, 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 W's. I can't even... Ah! Thank you, Yon Words. I don't even know what to say. It is. Just W's, guys. Give Channing a follow. She's also new to the weather team as well. I appreciate it. I appreciate it beyond words. Well, guys, we're a fourth of the way to our goal for today. Let's freaking go. I appreciate it. Just W's in the chat. Make sure you guys give her a follow. She is also going to be another one of my chasers at some point in time when she gets up and rocking and rolling. So she's a new member to the weather team. We've got a lot of new people in the chat that are on the weather team now. So if you see our newbies, make sure you guys give them some love. But give her some follows. Give her some love. Amazing appreciation as always. Great work and appreciate the dono. Beyond words. Like, she knows she doesn't have to do it. She does it anyways. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I'm going to fight her after stream's over with. We're going to fight. All right, let's fix the ear-uppers. Jeez. Rochelle. You just missed it, Rochelle. We just got a $100 dono. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. If you're on my weather team, you don't have to do that. I just want to make that known. I appreciate it, though. You guys are awesome. Afford the weather goal today. Let's freaking go, y'all. Let's go. Hell yeah. So, by the way, guys, all of the donos that we get for the rest of this year is going towards getting Mesomat a car. Mesomat is carless right now and has been trying to save up for a car for like a good, almost, I would say, year now. It's just a slow work in progress. So everything you guys do send in, whether it's gifts, watching the streams, those help in general, just everything you guys do to help, that is what it's going towards. So I appreciate it beyond words. Seriously, seriously, seriously. We've got a long way to go to get to our goal, but we're doing small increments for each streams. So, like I said, I don't ever want to feel like I'm like asking for anything because that's not what I want, but it's there if you guys want to help. So I appreciate it. Like I said, beyond words, beyond words. Seriously. You guys are awesome. Again, W's in the chat for Channing. Channing, you know I appreciate you beyond words. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Okay. Again, with our tornado watch, as I mentioned here, northern Missouri, southern Iowa. I got 2 people on my weather team in this. Emily, I'm guessing that you let... Emily, you are in this, right? It's you and Danica that's in this, right? I'm pretty sure, or close to. Yeah, because Des Moines is in that. Or at least borderline on it. I'm double checking here. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I think so, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. So that is our watch. Again, pretty high-end watch. We're going to get an even bigger watch probably at some point in time. Well, there it is. Well, that's the one I was waiting on. So there's our severe thunderstorm watch for destructive winds and hail and an isolated tornado threat this evening across southern Nebraska and northern Kansas. 90%, 95% watch likely. Yeah, damaging wind. I think we're going to have a pretty high-end wind event tonight up here if everything comes back. Also, guys, here is the latest data for this evening. I want you guys to watch this. As I mentioned, like I said, a very intense MCS is going to be developing this evening. Watch how this plays out here across across our northern mode. So these storms get going. We get storms still across Iowa and Missouri this evening. And then watch the Boeing line segment just like take off here. It just gets rocking and rolling. Big wind event here east tonight, well into the overnight hours, and then weekends, and then we get into tomorrow. So we'll continue to watch this and see how this plays out. We do still have that tornado warning still here for about 12 more minutes. With a new TORPOS warning for Flora and Louisville here in Illinois. Let me zoom back in so you guys can see that there. Okay. Do we actually have a severe thunderstorm warning as well here for Corydon, Georgetown, outside of Louisville, Kentucky? We may get lucky again with no storms down here. We'll see. Unless something can fire south here, we'll lose daytime heating in a couple of hours. So we'll continue to see if these storms can track their way across southern Indiana before they end up dying out or not. Overall, though, like I said, too, watching all these severe thunderstorm warnings in northern Missouri. Golf ball size hail. These are almost stationary. Got tennis ball size hail still in both of these storms. Yeah, and we'll see that damaging wind again going here soon too. All right. They may just be letting this warning expire. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys, if you're just coming in to stream. Hi, 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 hi. Okay. Okay. We get a new couch today. That's crazy. We're supposed to get a new couch soon too at some point. I gotta get one for Rochelle in the future so she has one because her couch is old too. BRB sounds good. Again, Channing, I appreciate the love. You did not have to do that. All right, Hazel, get it. The heat is fierce. I bet it is. Oh, I thought I was buying it. I guess I'm not. Okay. Well, I thought I was getting it. Whoops. You can have it if you want to buy it then, Ru. That's fine with me. I thought I was getting it. I don't know why, I guess. Whoops. Okay. Got all these severe warnings. Maybe this complex of storms is starting to weaken a little bit. I was really hoping for some storms today. Hi, Hannah. Welcome in, guys. Whew. Finally got a storm coming out of Goodland here. Ooh, look at that little supercell. I have to watch that one. Still got tennis ball size hail flying out of this storm. Is that a little bit of rotation on Wellfleet? To watch that sell. Hello, Tina. Welcome in, guys. I'm ready for this tornado warning to expire. I feel like we've been watching this thing forever. Got, what's that? 7 minutes left? Is there playing on the ground in Illinois? No. No. There's not really much here with the storm in general anymore. I guess they just kept it to keep it out. Should be expiring in 6 minutes. Look at all the beans! Anything for Lexington, Kentucky Day? You got a marginal risk of severe weather. Marginal risk. Well, actually, no, sorry, slight risk. Sorry, slight risk. If you see storms. Still waiting to see if we're going to get any storms down here or not. Got a new Tor-Pos severe thunderstorm warning here for the north side of Mount Vernon, Wayne City, and Fairfield. Attention, a mesomat tornado warning has been issued for severe thunderstorm warning. Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Absolutely, absolutely, guys. I got y'all. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning here for Salem, Indiana. Multiple storms over here. All right, they gotta get rid of this tornado warning. At this point here, this is crazy to me. While we still have this tornado warning out. Should have been gone a while ago. So far, all of these storms are for wind and hail. Not really seeing any of these storms rotate yet. I know, guys, y'all are crushing the likes. We just hit the hour stream mark, and you guys are at 51,000 likes. I freaking appreciate you guys. I love y'all. Watching for maybe some weak rotation near Trenton. Potentially. New severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, I think we get a moderate driven tornado risk upgrade tomorrow for Sunday across just outside of Omaha, north of Omaha, Nebraska. I think we get a couple EF3 plus tornadoes tomorrow. We'll see what the data does tonight, but I think that's where we're heading towards, and that's before Monday gets here. Tomorrow could easily steal the show. And get 2 moderate tornado risk zones back to back. Oh, we need to set a new live goal for this stream. We're gonna set a live goal. I haven't seen this before. We're just gonna try. We're gonna see what happens. Hazel says let's go. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Okay. All right, tornado warning finally dropped. So that's good. Looks like we have a new severe thunderstorm warning to the south there along this leading into this line. This might make a run for Evansville. We'll see if it drops down south or not. Overall, no more tornado warnings right now, which is good. Come back up here across the state of hail up here. We got all this hail happening up here in Nebraska. A lot of supercells, just not really any tornado genesis ongoing. But like I said, as we go through time, guys, it's 5 p.m. Central Time. We're gonna really start to see this portion of this line segment that's going to develop here. It's going to race off here to the northeast tonight. So we should start to see gradual upscale growth as time goes on. I saw it, Aiden. I was waiting for you to say something. I didn't throw it in the group chat because I didn't want to scare anybody, but I saw it, dude. And that's not the first time I did it. It did it on Friday, too. It did it on Friday as well. That's crazy nuts tomorrow, dude. Yeah, dude, tomorrow's going to be insane. I just have that feeling. Not for Oklahoma, Morgan. Not for Oklahoma. We've got soundings tomorrow that are showing up in the upper plains, pretty high end stuff. I'm here LARPing my room looking at models. Yeah, no, dude. I think tomorrow, and I think we get moderate tornado risk zones back to back. Nope, no tornadoes on the ground right now. We haven't had any confirmed yet today. Hopefully we don't get any. No, Morgan, you're not allowed to have 99 all over again. We don't want that. I would lose my mind if I had to cover an event to that magnitude. The most insane tornado outbreak I've ever covered was April 1st of last year when we had that high risk of severe weather for Western Kentucky, Arkansas, and we had over 50 tornado warnings issued at one point in time altogether. Outside of that, I would say Milton and Beryl hurricane coverage wise were pretty crazy for me, but 99 and some of these other years that are generational events, I would never, hopefully, ever have to cover. Hazel agrees. But the sky is the limit tomorrow and Monday. She probably did say, yeah. Hazel for you. Alrighty. Hoping for some storms down south down here. I just don't know if we're going to get any. Keep it all away from West Virginia. I'm watching you guys next week, Caitlin. It'll get interesting. Okay. And we still got very high VTPs right now in Missouri. All right, there we go. 70-mile-an-hour winds now starting to pick up here along Highway 70 near Flagler. See if the storm has any rotation on it. Yeah, I want to watch this. So this supercell down here, kind of hanging down south along Colorado, as this heads towards Burlington and eventually northern Kansas, could get interesting if this starts to develop any type of inflow here. And it looks like we're starting to see that just slightly here. A little bit more outflow dominant, but still, this thing could start to rotate here as it rides east. Other storms are looking pretty decent too. All these storms are producing wind and hail right now. Excuse me. Do you got any cameras in Colorado? I don't know if I do or not. How's Ohio looking Tuesday? Yeah, you guys are in the severe threat on Tuesday over in Ohio. It's going to be the northwestern sliver for now. We may see it expand. We'll see. 7,000 likes. Dude, you guys are almost at 100K likes. Like, seriously, all of the love in the world. There's like 83 people in here, and I appreciate you guys. 21 watching on YouTube. Little team, mighty power. You guys are awesome. Seriously, I appreciate it. What's up, Dad? Good to see you as well. Oh. May tornado season is usually crazy. We love it, though. Anything for northern Indiana? As of today, no. Probably by Monday night, Tuesday, potentially. Carissa. Superfan Carissa has joined your live stream. Stay refrain the whole time? That's crazy. Is it? Hold on. Oh, it's not even there yet. It's just not pushing through. Oh, so it's raining out. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Got 1 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Ooh, we're gonna get a new tornado warning here for Fairfield, Illinois. This is getting ready to cross. It's gonna go towards Princeton. God forbid it's always Princeton, Indiana. Yeah, we're gonna get a brand new tornado warning here in just a second on this storm. Actually starting to get some pretty decent inflow on it as well. Look at that little notch developing too. Trying to pull its way south-southeast, so Fairfield will get it. I'm just going to go ahead and put a new polygon out here. We're going to probably get something like this. I'm going to take a wild guess at this one. See if they decide to pull it. Let me zoom in on velocity here again. You guys can see it. Yeah, so that little pocket of rotation right in there. Looks like our Iowa, Nebraska watch or our Nebraska, Kansas watch got issued. What's up, Butter Shay? Oh. Yeah, it's got a pretty tight inflow notch on it. No, it is not free. It's like $12 extra to use it. It's a little bit up there. So if you're in Fairfield or Albany in Illinois, this is going to head towards the just north of Evansville radar site. We should be getting a new tornado warning here any moment from this storm. I'm just telling you guys in advance so you know what to do. We may get lucky again today, Ro. Looks like it may stay north. It would be nice if they issued this tornado warning. Come on. Yep, severe thunderstorm. Wow, high winds. Yeah, so severe thunderstorm watch out, guys, for Omaha, Nebraska, southern Iowa, or sorry, southern Nebraska and northern Kansas. So that includes Concordia all the way up to like Lincoln, Omaha, Grand Island. We've got the threat. This is out to 1 a.m. Central Time. Going to be for destructive winds higher than 75 miles per hour, 3+ inch diameter hail likely, and 1 to 2 tornadoes plus, or 1 to 2 tornadoes. A tornado or two is going to be possible for that. Kind of interesting how they did the tornado watch over in southern Iowa, northern Missouri. It's a little bit intriguing on that one. Yeah, I think we are going to have a very high and destructive wind event tonight across western Iowa, northern Kansas, and southeast Nebraska. It continues to look like that on the model data. All right, they need to issue a tornado warning on this rotation. Looks like there could be 2 areas of rotation now. So up here near north of Olney, and then the rotation here in Fairfield. Both of these could or should be tornado warned in the not too distant future. I'm just going to circle both. We'll see which one gets warned first. Probably the southern one. That'll go towards, yeah, the southern one needs to be tornado warned. We need a tornado warning. If you're in Fairfield here, this may actually be a quick spin up. Definitely concerning here. Wayne City, Fairfield, Albany, and then eventually Mount Carmel, Princeton. This could, right east. We'll see. Those little white pixels popping up there. That is a tornadic rotation. Draw my Mesomap polygon. Yeah, the severe thunderstorm warning is about to expire. Where's my Tor warning? Come on. Or not Evansville. Who's issuing this? Yeah, Paducah's doing it. It's Paducah. What are we doing? What? Paducah, come on. You can't just leave an unrotational storm not warned with anything. Come on. Well, this is concerning. I know she is. Hazel did not like that. Well, they tornado possible tag the only storm. What is this? Well, there we go. Yeah, Alexa, that does seem to be an issue, sadly, these days. Let's just slap a severe thunderstorm warning on it when there's literally rotation, but there's no Tor Pos label. Let's just slap a 1-inch hail 60-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning on this when it needs a Tor Pos label. That makes sense. But yet we can Tor Pos this. Because that makes absolute sense. That's just awesome. Eastern Nebraska just got put in a severe thunderstorm watch. That's crazy. If they tornado warn the northern one before they tornado warn the southern one, I'm going to lose my mind. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, either one of these storms could go. Warned. There's rotation on both of them. It's just concerning when they don't do it properly. All right, a couple of these storms in Missouri still got some wind and hail on them. 2-inch hail, 1-inch hail. Storms in Iowa, 1-inch hail to 2-inch hail. That's what I was saying, yeah. There's definitely a little weak rotation on that storm. A lot of rotation near Sailor Springs, moving towards Olney, and then the one in Wayne City Fairfield. Jeez. How's the drive from Minneapolis? You guys should be good tomorrow. Well, today. Tomorrow there'll be severe weather tomorrow at night. At least around that rough time range. New information. This has been updated. Got mesoscale on that storm complex. Dude, Carissa, they got you guys close to the, if you're still in here, to that mesoscale for this storm complex. For 65 to 80 mph winds. Maybe a little bit south of you guys, I think, actually. We'll see which way it goes. It may go southeast, it may go east. I don't know which way it's gonna go. Right now they've got the mesoscale angled at it going southeast. It's weird. I think it's gonna go more east than southeast the way the motion of it is. I know, you guys are going crazy with the likes. Appreciate it. Only's up to ping pong ball size hail on their storm. If I can look at rotation again. Yeah, the southern one is becoming outflow dominant, but this could get a tornado warning now at this point. Could get a tornado warning here for Olney. We'll see if they end up issuing one. Still some pretty strong winds on that storm near Sims. Thank you, Shay, for the bros. Thank you, guys. Hello, Kristen. This one looks interesting. One chill 60-mile-an-hour winds in that storm. That one looks like it's got potential down the road to do something. Yeah, most of the storms across this risk zone are still elevated. Definitely getting some large hail. Looks like... What the hell? Jackie! What the freaking whale? Let's freaking go! W's in the chat for Jackie? Hell yeah. I freaking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it's popping in here supporting. I appreciate you. Thank you. W's and follow, guys. Please, please, please. Yes, by the way, Channing, to answer your question, that's on the chat too. Yes, the Trenton storm is intensifying. We've got tennis ball size hail on that storm now as well. Thank again, Jackie. I appreciate it. Thank you. Again, W's for all the donos today. You guys have been awesome. Channing and Jackie and all of you guys in here. All the taps too. Yeah, so I'm watching, once again, guys, this is like the most hateful part of the entire United States that I hate covering. And the reason why that is because we have no radar coverage in northern Missouri or southern Iowa. You have a radar here, and a radar here. We are in a blind spot here. So it's very, very hard to track weather in this area because of that reason. So it's just hard. So once again, tennis ball size hail here just outside of Trenton. Missouri moving east towards like Kirksville and the northern portions of Missouri here. We'll have to continue to watch this. By the way, guys, make sure you guys go sign up for Weather Call Next Gen. That's the service that we are partnered with. I might actually need to fix that on my thing here, but you can go sign up for $15 a year to get tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, all the above. During severe weather, you get a phone call from Mesomat for the entire year when you are under the threat for severe weather. So definitely go consider doing that. I need to fix that and get that added in here because I meant to do that earlier. Okay, I'll get back to those tornadic ones here in just a second. All of these severe thunderstorm warnings are being issued. All right, let me plop this up. I meant to put that on my thing a little bit ago and completely forgot to do that. There we go. So that way you guys can see it. That was my bad for not having that up there. I meant to fix that before I got on stream, and I never did it. Which one of these storms went torpause? Oh, they finally torpause the southern... That's late. They finally torpause Fairfield after, like, the rotation is, like, dying out. Now, this MCS is continuing to work its way east. There we go. Awesome. Thank you guys for the gifts again. I really appreciate it. All the donos you guys are amazing. Okay. So I got 2-ish-inch hail down here near Trenton. There's a couple of reports of almost 3-inch diameter hail down there in Trenton, Missouri. Lots of wind, lots of hail ongoing in Red Oak, southern Iowa again. Yeah, most of these storms here across southern Nebraska are elevated, so it's going to be really, really hard to get tornado potential out of these right now. Again, too, here's our line segment developing. Starting to see upscale growth happen here, so this will continue to intensify as it works off to the east. Should start to see these 70-mile-an-hour wind warnings at some point. Turn that down. New information, new information. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see anything down here today, sadly. I was getting a little excited for storms this afternoon. Guess it's not going to happen. Darn. VTPs in northern Missouri are 6. Okay, guys, I'm going to go run to the bathroom super, super quickly. I will be right back in 2.5 seconds. Hi back, y'all. Welcome back. Alrighty. Okay. I don't think we had any more tornado warnings at all yet, which is good. Yeah, so there's our MCS starting to develop again near Burlington, 70-mile-per-hour winds. This thing should be rocking. Look at the outflow boundary. Look at the outflow boundary this thing just sent out. This will be interesting to watch the wind come off this thing. Okay. Yeah, I love watching these outflow boundaries. They're super, super cool. Okay. But yeah, these larger supercells, they get pretty big in size, will do that. So we're gonna have to watch this. Got tennis ball size hail on it too. Jeez. Make sure you guys are covering up your cars. Pretty nasty stuff here. Tennis ball size hail as well on the northern storm. Could see a little bit of rotation on this specific storm here, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, a little bit of spin there. A little bit of spin maybe on this storm in the future, elevated still. We should start to see the tornado threat increase with these storms as we go past 6 p.m. Central Time, which we're coming up on. I think our overall Ohio Valley severe weather event should start to weaken as time goes on here. Yeah. Still got some severe winds on this regardless, though. Whoa, Fabian, get out of here with that crap. There's literally no need to do that crap. Literally. I definitely will not answer your question if you spam. Like, I just will not do that. Absolutely not. Like, there's no need for that. Okay. All these storms have insane hail on them right now. We haven't had any storms yet produce apple size hail, which is, I guess, sensibly good, but I'm going to look at boundaries. Yeah, tornado threat is starting to increase across northern Kansas here. We still got a lot of time to go. Like I said, I don't expect this event to peak until after like 10 o'clock. Okay. Okay. So, guys, what we're once again seeing right now, all of these storms are pretty much producing wind and hail. We don't really have any tornado potential right now with any of these storms quite yet. That can easily change in a heartbeat. We're starting to see our more higher end wind threats start to get going here across what will be eastern Colorado and western Kansas here pretty soon. All these other storms that are up here in southern Nebraska are mostly producing hail in excess of 1 to 3, almost 3 inches in diameter. So definitely make sure you're hunkering down if you are in these severe thunderstorm warnings here for 2+ inch hail. Yeah, there are lots of storm splits too. Yeah. Excuse me. That was gross. So once again, we should start to see our wind threat ramp up here pretty soon. I'm going to move back over here again into, looks like our 2 storms in Missouri that have barely moved. Flash flood warning here in effect here as well for Trenton, Missouri. Because these storms are literally not moving. And we still have hail. All right, we got a tornado warning in Iowa. Tornado warning in Iowa, just outside of Bedford. Gonna be for gravity. Make sure you guys seek shelter here. A little bit of rotation on this storm. There's Hazel. Taylor County, Iowa. Hazel is not happy. So Gravity, Iowa, and Sharpsburg are in this tornado warning, guys. Make sure you're in your safe place, please. Sweet, pretty weak rotation. Nothing impressive with this storm, but that warning is out. So we got 37 minutes. Gonna be a rain wrap too. I hate these radar sites. They are awful. 2-inch hail on that. Starting to see some stronger winds near northern Missouri storm. Checking our storms down here again. Some outflow boundary developing. Evansville might get close to this storm. We'll see. Still got Torpos on it. Couple storms up near north of Louisville. There's not a tornado on the ground. It's just radar indicated. Yeah, it's definitely not observed right now. Yeah, it's not observed. Who are you watching it live on is my question. I don't think we have any chasers that are on this. I'm just going to look and see if there is. Yeah, there's definitely no chasers in this area. At least on here, there's not. Don't think this is observed. I would be shocked if this is observed. We get another tornado warning. Yep, got a brand new tornado warning in Nebraska. That's the one I was talking about a minute ago. Amherst. It's going to move towards Kearney. Yeah, guys, don't come in the chat and put false information, please. Thank you. Let me confirm if there's a tornado or not. I don't get how you're watching it live when there's no chasers chasing it right now. Yeah, Amherst is under that tornado warning here for, also got 2-inch hail with it. So radar indicated warning here just north of Riverdale and Kearney. But yeah, back to the Iowa one warning here. Yeah. Let me look at the box here. Yes, this is definitely not, it's radar indicated. There's not any chasers on this storm. That's what I thought. Very weak rotation. So. If it is, it's also rain wrapped. So once again, you're not going to be able to see this. So Just a reminder, guys, please do not come in the chat and then say there's a tornado on the ground when there's not a tornado on the ground. And then I asked for a source and they didn't give me a source, so I just don't understand that. But anyways. The one over here near Amherst also looks pretty good. It's a southeast mover. Okay. Alrighty, so once again, Amherst, Nebraska, headed towards the 30 corridor here, Kearney and Gibbon. You guys are under that radar indicated tornado warning here for the next 47 minutes. And then the tornado warning here in Iowa. Yeah, whatever rotation is here is no longer present, or at least the weekend. The person that spammed that said that was on the ground is, I guess, no longer here in the stream. I can't stand when people do that. Just can't stand that. Just stupid. It's the one thing that irritates me the most is like we're covering severe weather and then someone comes in and says, "Oh, there's a tornado on the ground." No, there's not. I'm literally watching it. When there's literally no chasers and it's rain wrapped. Who is it, Channing? Radar Omega doesn't show any. I haven't looked on YT. I don't have time to search for it. Like, I literally asked for the source and then didn't get a response. PA is in Indiana? Hold on a second. I'm going to check something. Or not Indiana, but Iowa. Hold on. That's crazy that they're all the way down there. Dang. I'm shocked that they are chasing that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely not observed. But somebody in the chat came in here and said, "Oh, the tornado's on the ground," and then I asked for the source, and they literally just left. Didn't say nothing. Probably lost a follower, but it's fine. I can't stand that crap. It irritates the living daylights out of me. So freaking annoying. This tornado warning may drop because there's, like I said, not a lot of rotation left on that storm. But the one over here near the one near Amherst looks pretty good. Free Timber's on the storm too. Reed's always on these storms, I swear. He's on the Iowa one. Where he just like zaps himself there and he's there. Yeah, guys, so here we go. Look at the damaging wind threat setting up here in eastern Colorado. You can really start to see those brighter colors popping up here for stronger winds. This is going to take off once this gets... That's what I was talking about. This thing's going to take off once it gets rocking and rolling. This is going to be a huge damaging wind event that's going to move through the entire state of Kansas/southern Nebraska here tonight. Huge. Oh, I love Reed too. Reed's awesome. Mostly losing our severe weather threat down here. Got a couple more TORPOS warnings down here in southern Indiana. Might just barely miss Evansville. Keep watching that, but... Alright, still got that TOR warning up here in Iowa. A little bit of time left on this one. There's not much rotation left on it. It reads in southern Iowa, apparently, yeah. We got a couple golf ball size hail severe thunderstorm warnings near Corning. Reed is the tornado. I know, right? Where is that at, Steph? Got 70-mile-an-hour winds on this one. Yeah, Loretto and Trenton. Okay, there we go. I got it. Yeah, this one's in Trenton, Missouri. Yeah, this is producing really strong winds. There could be some rotation with this too. It's so hard to tell with these storms in northern Missouri because the radar site. Like I said, I've talked about that a lot. The radar site coverage here in southern Iowa/northern Missouri kind of sucks. There's Hazel. Yeah, this cell is exploding in Amherst. Jeez. This could start to get interesting here if that thing goes. A couple other areas here. This is going to start to get interesting, guys. BRB baby. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, as I mentioned too, pretty intensifying wind threat setting up here at some point. I hope that this is not 80-mile-per-hour winds in here already. You got a new supercell as well here. Ooh, right on the outflow boundary too. Again, I want to watch the Goodland storm has also, I think, pretty significant potential downstream if it can get rotating as well. I think we're gonna have a pretty messy situation tonight. Okay, so this is another thing. For the person, if the person that is still in here that said there was a tornado on the ground in Iowa, your tornado warning's gone. There was definitely never a tornado on the ground here. It gets gone. So please ever do not put false information in my chat. I will yeet you in a heartbeat. No need for that crap. Love that. Love when people just do that. It's just, I'm so sorry. It just irritates the living daylights out of me. We're sitting here trying to give life-saving weather information and some doo-doo head puts that in the chat. I'm literally watching it right now. Where? I didn't see it. Okay. This one still is existing. A little bit of rotation on the Storm and Amherst. This thing just has massive structure. Massive structure on the Storm. Yeah, VTPs continue to increase across southern Nebraska. Yeah, this line segment looks insane tonight. Oh, Florida, you guys are good, Panda. You guys are good down there. Oh, Cincinnati may be getting some wind here soon from the storm. We'll see. What is Hazel doing in there? Hold on, guys. Let me go check on Hazel real quick. Hazel was beating the floor with a brush. That's what you guys were hearing. Straight up beating a floor with a brush. Mezzo Matt's going to get a really nice outflow boundary in a few minutes, it looks like. We'll see if it gets here. Thank you guys all, by the way, for all the messages for stream tonight. I appreciate you guys. The floor did need some work. Thank you, Decade. I appreciate the gifts. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are all freaking awesome. Guys, we are a fourth of the way to our dono goal today. I appreciate it again. Channing, if you're still in here, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you would like to help contribute to that goal, guys, right down here would be the best way to do it. We got a brand new tornado warning, guys, here. Going to be from Mount Ayr, Iowa here as well. Looks like that storm did decide to spin back up once again. A little bit of new rotation here. Mount Ayr, Benton, and Malloy. Make sure you guys get to your safe place here. That radar indicated rotation is going to be just to the west of Highway 25. Chloe with a $10 dono. W's in the chat for Chloe, guys. I think that's Chloe that's in here, right? I'm going to take a wild guess. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Chloe, I think you put a... Didn't you put a app in too? I think I saw one, right? Maybe, is that a different Chloe? I think it was you, right? If you guys did put applications in a couple days ago or last week, I still got to get to those once the severe weather is over with on Tuesday or Wednesday. So yeah, I'm gonna get to yours. I haven't forgot about you. That's why I added you back because I've got to still get with some people. So I will get to that once we're over with all this craziness. But thank you again for the $10. I appreciate it, Miss Mams. Every little bit helps, guys. Seriously, I beyond words from the bottom of my heart, appreciate you guys. Seriously, seriously. All right, let me get that fixed on here. Make sure you guys give Chloe a follow and W's in the chat. Let's freaking go. Hell yeah. Hello, Bree. All righty, chugging right along. All right, so once again, we have that tornado warning here in Mount Ayr. Pretty strong rotation on this storm, guys. So make sure you're in your safe place. I'm missing out on Iowa. You may still get some storms tonight, Iowa. Yeah, over here in eastern Iowa, we still have that risk zone for way later on tonight into the early morning hours. So heads up to that. Looks like they did drop the tornado warning that was up here in Kearney or near north of Kearney. So that's good news. I think as well, we're getting close to destructive wind status. Yeah, this is once again my biggest concern tonight is going to be these destructive winds that are going to start to develop as these storms cross into Kansas and into Nebraska tonight. This is where I think a very high end wind event is going to end up taking place. We've already got some 70s in there, so I think we get a lot of 80 plus mile an hour winds tonight, which in a sense of things could be a mini little derecho. We'll see. All hazards are possible, Cat, for you guys over there. Mostly wind and hail right now, but all hazards are going to be possible. That one warning still in Missouri with that cell near east of Trenton. I think it's just been stationary. And then our one tornado warning here for Mount Air. All right, so 41 minutes on this warning. Can I make it to my race this morning? Nope. I did not go. I wasted money, which is fine. Okay, golf ball size hailing or corning. My earbud's still connected. Yeah. Just make sure you guys are hunkering down. Mount Air, heads up to you guys there. Let's look at that radar indicator rotation. Dad, for Knoxville, Tennessee on Sunday, you guys should be good. I don't see rain for you guys until like early next week. I just not saw that comment. Sorry. A little bit late to that. Again, this looks like it's going to just ride south-southeast here. All these dadgum severe thunderstorm warnings here for 70-mile-an-hour winds with all these cells. Yeah, big wind ongoing here. Kind of see the outflow boundary in place here too near Goodland spreading out. Very high winds here. Those brighter colors. I'm getting more concerned. I think we have 80s plus in here. Yeah, I think we have PDS severe thunderstorm warning status. I think we got destructive winds here. Oh, my earbuds aren't even working. Love that. Let's go. Can't even hear nothing. Darn. Dadgummit. Hello, Alexa. Thank you. They connected. I don't know why they were doing that. So once again, if you're in Nebraska and Kansas tonight, destructive winds are going to be your best friend. A couple tornadoes can't be ruled out, and all of the above. This is that area here that I'm watching here for higher contour of once again destructive winds. We do have some 80s in here. I don't know if this is necessarily reaching the surface, but when I see something like this, I think, oh, destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So I think we're going to see a lot of that tonight. That's going to be the biggest thing. Another thing too, depending on how quickly this line gets going, these supercells out here in front could also be an issue. So something we're going to have to watch. Yippers. Gotta love southern Nebraska. And if you're in Nebraska, by the way, just a heads up, your biggest day is going to be tomorrow and Monday. Monday being worse than anything. Oh, nice, Dad. Heck yeah. Hello from Lincoln, Nebraska. Yeah, my heart goes to you out if you're in Lincoln, Nebraska, especially for tomorrow. So, Lincoln, you get destructive winds, hail, and possibly a couple tornadoes tonight. And then watch this. Watch this, ready? Tomorrow, again. And then your worst day is going to be on Monday. I mean, you guys just get it 2+ days in a row, 3 days in a row for some of these areas. Nebraska tomorrow, I am expecting a very, very high-end severe weather outbreak, possibly even a tornado outbreak. So, gonna be a pretty next crazy 72 hours plus. Yeah, the Mount Air supercell, by the way, does look pretty impressive. Very, very decent rotation here near Benton and Mount Air. If you're in Mount Air or Benton or Malloway, you need to be seeking shelter, guys. This could be on the ground at any point in time. So, yes, be prepared. Yes, please. I can't stress that enough, especially with those higher end days. Monday could ultimately be our highest event of 2026 if it plays out. We now finally have a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm guessing we're going to finally get a tornado warning on this storm here. The radar makes this thing look super, super, super crazy. So I don't know necessarily if this is what velocity is actually looking like. If it is, it looked like there would be like a wedge tornado on the ground. But right now, there could be a tornado warning imminently here coming for Browning and Enterprise. So heads to you guys down here with that storm. Connie, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you guys very, very, very much. I think a moderate risk could be on the table for tomorrow. I think a moderate risk is going to be more than likely be issued for Monday as well. Where that happens at, we'll see what the data presents us. We're going to get some big time data within the next 2 to 2.5 hours for both our Sunday and Monday mode, and that's going to really kind of answer questions, hopefully. So we'll see. Just looking at these storms back down here in the Ohio River Valley. Looks like this is going to get really close to Evansville, Indiana. It looks like Mesomap may get missed out, but this is going to get really, really close. Got some damaging winds up here with that line of storms. Yeah, I'm not a believer in the Omaha Dome. Omaha's going to get whacked tonight. Every single model run has storms coming through Omaha tonight. Also, very impressive supercell near Osceola. But my biggest concern is going to be both tomorrow and Monday for you guys. We'll see. I don't want people believing though that the bubble theory thing or anything like that. I want you guys prepared. If you watch my streams, you should be knowledge enough and be prepared. There it is. Which one is that? There it is. Yeah, we got baseball-sized hail in Brewster, Kansas. Oh, no, you're good, Holly. No, you're good. I know you were. You're good, you're good, you're good. I just like to remind people. We got baseball-sized hail, guys. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for Brewster, Kansas. Nasty, nasty stuff here. Also starting to notice a little bit of spin, but dear God. If you're in western Kansas, guys, this is a very destructive wind event that is starting to set up here. Easily over 80-mile-per-hour winds just north of I-70 here, coming towards Goodland. Big old hunk-a-chunk of wind. And I told y'all at the beginning of the stream this was more than likely what was going to happen. This is nasty stuff. Looks like we finally got a new tornado warning. Yep, they warned the storm in Missouri. Just talked about that one as well here. If you're in Browning or Enterprise, that new tornado warning is out. This may be an intense tornado trying to develop here. The radar, like I said, is really, really hard to tell. But Browning and Enterprise and Purdon, please be in your safe place, guys. You can still get a derecho without a moderate wind threat. You don't need that. The wind threat is hatched for 75 plus, so. If we start to see destructive winds develop out of that category, we still get one more SPC outlook in about an hour. I think we may see something surprisingly. The Enderlin derecho last year in June, ironically, almost a year and a month away, didn't get the moderate risk zone upgrade until last minute. So hopefully that's not the case, but we'll see here. There is a very high quarter of destructive winds coming into Kansas, Nebraska. That's what I was worried about this afternoon, is that MCS getting going. So once again, Browning, Enterprise, and Purdon here in northern Missouri. Get to your safe place, guys. Yeah, the risk zone, the weather doesn't care what risk zone you're in. You can see severe weather no matter what, even in high-end events. Sometimes it's just where we lack meteorology sometimes. All right, get that 20 warning. Let me go back to that chunk of warnings here. This should be upgraded to 80-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, I'm genuinely shocked that this is not 90, 92. Why are we not at destructive wind status with this? Yeah, no, this should be, and then we got to watch the supercell in Goodland. I don't like seeing, my biggest worry is massive wind event supercells, because a lot of the times if these supercells are positioned right, like we had last year with Enderlin, we had those two cells that came out in front of our line of thunderstorms. The outflow winds helped surged out and got our inflow going with our supercells, and then we ended up getting an EF5 tornado out of it. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen tonight, but this does concern me a little bit. Yeah, this storm is starting to get that look to it, too. And this one also, too, is starting to develop a rotation south of Brewster. I think we're about to see some really interesting mesoscale stuff happen here in a minute. I'm about to say Kansas is about to do some crazy-ass stuff here in the next couple of hours. I don't know how much of a fan of this I am to watch this happen again. They need to upgrade this to destructive status. I think we're about to literally see some crazy mesoscale stuff happen here in a minute. That's it. Darn. One second, y'all. This thing is surging. I don't like this. I don't like seeing this. Yeah. It just gives me flashbacks from Enderland. I know that we're not looking at a derecho right now, but this just gives me... This is a lot of wind in a lot of different directions. Okay, let me go back to these 2 tornado warnings just briefly here for you guys. Make sure you're staying hunkered down. If you're in Mount Ayr, Iowa here, we've got that tornado warning still in effect here for the next 26 minutes. So I'm in Mount Ayr, moving east towards the Kellerton area. And then pretty strong rotation here near Browning and Enterprise still. Looks a little bit weaker than what it was a few minutes ago. Make sure you're in your safe place if you're in those 2 tornado warnings. I got a really weird feeling on this complex of storms. I don't know. I've seen this too many times not. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Both of these cells are starting to develop a little bit of rotation on them as they move north. It's still got destructive hail on it too. So near the radar side too, so. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning here on another storm. Okay, yeah, so the tornado warning here for Chula and Loretto is got rotation on it as well. So that's both of these two supercells here in this area. Both of these storms have potential to produce a tornado or two. I wish we had better radar coverage. Once again, we don't have that. And both of these look pretty good on radar. Make sure you guys are hunkered down. Okay. Crystal, thank you for the harmony, by the way. I appreciate it. Still got that tornado warning in Mount Ayr. Let me check back over here into Colorado and Kansas. Oof. Yeah, this has a look to it right here. I think we're going to get a tornado warning for Edson here in a second. Yeah, it is Torpos now. Seen a little bit of couplet here. Little couplet there outside of Edson. A little supercell could get going. It's really hard to tell, but it's right outside the radar site. Yes, there it is, tornado warning. Yeah, like we literally just mentioned it. Tornado warning now for Edson and Brewster. That's just kind of ironic there that we mentioned that. Okay. This looks pretty intense. This tornado may actually be observed here in just a few seconds. It's got that. It's got that look to it. I thought I had a camera on this. This thing is right on the outside boundary. Oh dang, that is a crazy wall cloud on that Mount Air storm. Jackie, with the freaking glowing jellyfish? What is that? Thank you, I appreciate that. That was cool. Let's freaking go. Dubs in the chat again. Hell yeah. Half these stuff I haven't even seen. So that is that new tornado warning. Unless there's another one outside of that. Yeah, those are the only ones. I think this may go observed here in a few minutes. This is about to do some really weird boundary moving stuff here. Oh. That'll do it. So that new destructive severe thunderstorm warning is going to be for Brewster and Colby, Kansas. This is where things are really starting to get gawking and rolling here. Shade Jonathan. Again, Jackie, I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you. So we're currently watching this tornadic supercell in Kansas. There's three other tornado warnings, one in Mount Air, Iowa, and two in northern Missouri near Trenton that we'll get back to here in just a second. But anytime we get a line of thunderstorms that's merging with a supercell, it's almost a recipe for disaster. We see this happen too many times not with these mergers, and it's just something we got to watch here very, very closely. I've seen this too many times than not. If this can complete a recycle, it could be interesting. Yeah, the wins with this is insane. I still don't understand why we don't have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for wind. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Thank you for the lightning decade. I appreciate you. Again, you guys are awesome, awesome, awesome. There's Hazel. I'm not going to show Hazel right now because we got a lot going on, but she is in there with Miss Roro. Oh, hey guys, look at this. This is one of the cameras on our storm. It's not like an active camera, but it's like a time lapse thing here. Hold on, let me get it pulled up. Look at that. The structure of the clouds. Oh, I am about to get a storm. Why is the squall line trying to come towards me? No! We are not doing this tonight. We got a confirmed tornado on the ground. There it is. There it is, as expected. Tornado on the ground here. This is going to be for Edson, Bower Power, and Brewston. I told you, these boundary interactions, it happens every single time. Every single time. So not only do we have destructive, God knows how many mile per hour winds right now out of this severe thunderstorm warning, every single time we get a severe thunderstorm warning like this and we get a squall line, and we get this to happen with these supercells. So a confirmed tornado is on the ground, guys, here in Edson, Kansas, officially. We can see this thing is just north of Edson. Take a look at that. I don't have a debris signature on this yet, but it is there. It's existing. Let me go back to this here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Dear God, I was hoping that was not going to happen, but it is. The cameras are shaking on these storms. So this thing's going to be tracking to the east-southeast. It just looks like it handed off a meso. You can kind of see the meso handoff there. So this is going to drop southeast. At least it's attempting to. Once again, guys, confirmed tornado in progress here in western Kansas outside of Goodland. This storm is trying to get to Meso Mountain. And we're literally just watched a handoff happen. So my issue too, so strong winds from the squall line, confirmed tornado, and then a supercell merger to the south. What could go wrong? I hate these freaking events that happen like this. They still need to upgrade. I mean, guys, we're looking at winds pushing 80 plus miles per hour. There could even be 100-mile-an-hour winds in here. I don't know what the National Weather Service in Goodland is doing, but this radar site's about to get taken out. Yeah, so once again, observed tornado here. It's going to be literally just outside of Edson. A little couplet there. Dropping southeast. This is a whole mess. I wonder if we get a specific mesoscale discussion on this storm. Mm. Nope, still observed. It is trying so hard. It's about to get squashed by this damaging wind threat, though. If it can merge properly into this line of thunderstorms, we could see a really quick, intense tornado spin up happen. But it's just gonna be, does this thing time out right, or does it get swallowed up? And once again, if you're in Goodland or Brewster here, you need to be in your safe place. Well, let's just keep plopping more of these. We do still, guys, have as well a couple tornado warnings over here. Iowa and Missouri. Mount Ayr still has that tornado warning here. We may see an extension warning issued towards like Lamani here in the next few minutes, but that warning is continued to track east towards Mount Ayr. And then we do still have a couple of other tornado warnings. These have about 11 and 26 minutes. These are a lot weaker as well. So we're going to stick with our Kansas warning here as well. Just a heads up for you guys that are in here. We have that confirmed tornado in progress here in Kansas. And on top of that, as I mentioned, guys, very, very destructive winds. We are more than likely seeing winds higher than 70 plus miles per hour. Ashley, are you in here, by the way? Ashley, my lead. I don't know if she's in here or not. She's gonna hate this message stuff. Aaron Rodgers just signed as the Steelers quarterback for 1 year. I just got the notification for it, and she was absolutely dreading that. Yeah, 1 year deal. She's gonna freak out about that. She did not want that to happen. I know she's gonna be so livid. Absolutely think this is hilarious. There goes the Steelers season. Sorry, guys. It's just funny. There we go. 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning. Finally, as expected, 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning and a confirmed tornado on the ground in the same warning box. Yeah, this stuff is still producing more than 80-mile-an-hour winds, but that'll do it there. This is what we're going to be seeing tonight a lot of. Jeez. Yeah, that little couplet right there. It's stationary. It's literally just stationary. Jesus. Cooper, I'm not going over tomorrow yet. We're gonna chit chat about that again here in just a little bit. Yeah, it's so slow. It's moving so slow. It's literally stationary. It'll be later on this evening, probably around 10, 11 o'clock-ish, a lot later. All right, so I got that confirmed tornado, guys, here and headed towards Brewster at about 2 miles per hour. God, so many boundary interactions happening here. This is insane. An 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning on top of a tornado. This supercell is about to get crushed by this squall line. Like, it's about to merge. It's going to get crushed. I mean, it is getting destroyed as we speak. There it goes. Getting completely demolished. Well, there goes our tornadic supercell. Just checking those other ones. We got another observed. Okay, I thought the other one was observed too. Yeah, still observed. Look at that. That is your tornado right there, just along Interstate 70 near Edson. This is in Kansas, for you guys that do not know. Still observed. Here's the camera in Edson along Interstate 70, by the way, guys, if you would like to see. Laney. Yeah, it's literally stationary. Let me replay this here. The wind is cranking here. Look at that lightning. We should start to see some hail here soon. Go back and look at the radar scan again here. Tennis ball size hail on top of this too. Yeah, Lee. I hope there's not 100-mile-an-hour winds inside this thing. You guys are literally watching a merge happening in real time. This is insane. There it goes. There it goes. Just got swallowed up. Go back to the camera here and see if this thing is still functioning. Oof. This camera is about to be gone. It's about to be done for. If it survives this 100-mile-an-hour winds, I'll be shocked. Yeah, there are people that have pulled over up there. We should start to see baseball-sized hail here pretty soon. At least up to that. Holding on for dear life. Oh, gotta reload. Just had a big supercell up near. Yeah, the ones up near Chilcoth were very, very impressive. They had pretty large hail on them, and then a couple of warnings on them. The camera's getting like less and less like seeable. It's going through it. Go back to the radar scan here. This is an intense. Look at the outflow boundary too. Intense. Still at 80-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, this is the line of storms that's going to basically kind of ride up east-northeast here. No more tornado warnings elsewhere. All the other warnings expired. So we've just got that one here ongoing right now. Look at the winds on this thing. Jeez. Look at that surge. Last time we saw this was Enderlin when we had the derecho up there. As the last time I saw a radar scan that crazy. Pretty sure I'm seeing hail. Could be some hail bouncing in there. Yep, there's definitely some hail flying in there. Just a couple. Crazy. Oh, refresh. I'm still shocked that this is not 90-mile-per-hour winds yet. Jeez. All right, let's see here. Is it this one stuff? There's a couple of these up here that look decent still. There's strong winds on this one here. Torpos and tennis ball size hail on the one in Gibbon or west of Gibbon, Kearney area. Yeah, this one has that look to it, but there's not really any rotation with the storm here near Cairo. And then the one north of it also, yeah. So sometimes these storms will have that look to them, but they don't end up having any rotation on them. But we'll keep watching it because it could develop some rotation in the not too distant future. These all have that little look to them. Lots of flash flooding ongoing over there in Missouri as well. Let's see if there's any other cameras I can find here real quick. They're out in front of those. Where's that? Oh, is that the northern one? Yeah, these winds are just ripping. New spin near Colby, Kansas. Watch that storm. Is there a couple south of the warning? Potentially here, just northwest of Brewster, yes. That's what I'm also watching, and then there's also a little rotation on the Storm 170 over there as well. This thing is just cranking that winds. Oh, yeah, because we got a... Is that a black mesoscale discussion? Yeah, this is what we didn't want to see have happen. Here we go, guys. Mesoscale discussion for destructive winds. So, quarter of significant damaging winds of 70 to 80 miles per hour appear likely across basically all of southern Kansas or southern Nebraska and northern Kansas. 75 to 90 mile per hour winds, 2 to 3.5 inch hail, and a brief tornado. That's a black mesoscale discussion. Yeah, given the steep lapse rates environment, back to easterly low-level winds, increasing low-level jet, a damaging MCS bow echo is anticipated to develop out of northwest Kansas activity. Yeah, that's what we were expecting all day today. So what I told y'all about 3 hours ago is coming to fruition. Love that. Jeez. Oof. That's not good in Brewster if that's QLCS spin up. This may have a really quick attempt at tornado potential here. It's going to be Brewster, Kansas. Right there. bet we get a new tornado warning on this here in a second. Actually. She did not like that stuff. My storms fell apart. Yay. That should get a new tornado warning, I would think, on this storm. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for an hour and 35 minutes. Out in front of this. Colby, Kansas, and Oakley, 70-mile-per-hour winds. I think we're getting more than that, but... Still got large hail up on our northern one. What's up, Haley? What's up, Haley's mom? How are you guys? Yeah, we just watched two supercells get completely engulfed in this thing. So we should start to see more of this Bow Echo really get rocking and rolling. I 100% think there are way higher winds. Yeah. This should get upgraded to 80 plus. Reviving the Mesomat. Let's go. I love it. I appreciate all the gifts, y'all. Thank you. Thank you. You guys have been awesome today. Much love. Much love. All right. That tornado warning should drop or get I don't think it'll get extended. It looks like this is turning into damaging winds. There's a little couple near Brewster. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, I would have upgraded this other one to 80-mile-per-hour winds. I don't know why they haven't done that. I think it's definitely producing well over 80-mile-per-hour wind threshold. But what do I know? What do I know? Maybe we get a new tornado warning here for Brewster again. Still bowing out a little bit. Goodland's issuing, I believe. Yeah, Goodland. This is the camera again in Easton. Pretty sure it's still hailing there. At least I think it is. Okay. I'm definitely picking up again there. Go back to radar. All right, they dropped the tornado warning and the 80-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. I still think there should be a warning at Brewster, east of Brewster. It's gonna be a long evening, guys. Buckle up. Got 70-mile-per-hour winds. Probably higher than that there still. No, 100% Channing, 100%. Give me just a second, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry, we had to grab some food. By the way, if you're in Omaha, Nebraska, your storms are not going to be until after midnight, so the Omaha Dome has not worked yet. Okay. I just saw that comment. I had to make some food, guys. I'm a little bit hungry, not gonna lie. Just a little bit hungry. Okay. Looks like we still have 70-mile-an-hour winds here, which I do still think are higher than what we're seeing currently. Alrighty, let's zoom out here and see what we got to work with. Yeah, so it looks like our MCS is in full swing. That thing will be rocking and rolling. It'll be turning off to the east-northeast. Lexington, Elmwood, golf ball size hail with your storms. We're going to get an SPC Outlook update, by the way, guys, in about 30 minutes. So, also, got some discrete supercells south of Lincoln, Nebraska, heading towards Omaha. So if you're in Omaha, Nebraska, guys, you can thank people in the chat for jinxing it. Just kidding. I love to mess with you guys. These storms will be coming towards Omaha. They're just very, very slow. Dun, dun, dun. No, you're fine, Tornado Alley. I was just messing with you, girl. You are fine. I love to mess with people. Nah, the Omaha Dome's is gonna get, I think, not Omaha'd over the next 3 days. Oh, that's awesome, Small Town Cats. Heck yeah, I was gonna go to that, but I was not able to get there, so. Heck yeah. 15% Taurus tomorrow, yep. Someone said possible F9 tornado. That's crazy work. Possible F9 tornado. We need an F6-7 before we get the F9. Sorry, guys. 6-7. Just remember, you guys love me at the end of the day. 6-7. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, guys, we're about to start seeing our OOZ data come in for Monday and Sunday. Get an idea what that looks like. See if this camera still looks decent. Nope, it's not working. Alright. Let's see here. Have I missed anything? Other than Hazel not being happy. Yeah, this complex of storms should start to really race off to the east, northeast here. Look at that bow. I still think we're getting well over 80-mile-per-hour winds in here. Also, this supercell near Oakley looks like it's rotating. Six, 7. Mesomat canceled? Nah. Bro, my best friend, how are you, sir? My most watched viewer. Good, hello, heck yeah, I love that. I love to hear that. Do you think I was watching someone else? No, not at all. No, you're good. I don't care who watch other people. There's way better weather creators out there than me. Way better. Okay. Well, I appreciate that, Aaron. I appreciate you guys. I'm not getting storms. Mine died. My storms died. Just there's nothing. It's not going to happen. All of these severe thunderstorm warnings. Look at Missouri. First off, I want to mention something. Big time flooding risk across northern Missouri and southern Iowa. These storms are not moving. They're basically stationary. So, you know what's interesting, guys? In a theoretical, if the OOZ data that comes in tonight does what I think it's going to do, when 1 a.m. gets here, when in about 5 hours, when we get the day 1, day 2 outlook, I would not be shocked if we have a day 1 moderate risk and a day 2 moderate risk for tornadoes. I would not be shocked one bit. Kansas on Monday and Iowa, Nebraska on and South Dakota on tomorrow. Would not be shocked. Would not be shocked at all. Monday did not downtrend. I don't buy those stupid ass posts. I don't buy that crap. We don't even have enough data in for Monday to downtrend. I can't stand that crap. Downtrend, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend. It doesn't matter until we get a day out before the event. I hope Chris Broyles is issuing tonight's SPC outlooks. I really do. Because if that's the case, then it's going to be really interesting. All right, so this is now 4 POS, by the way. We could start to see some QLCS rotation along this Bow Echo as it goes east. Should be getting a new severe thunderstorm warning too eventually at some point with this line. How long will I be on live? I don't know. We'll see. Probably for a while. I never know the answer to those questions, honestly. So back to destructive. Which one went destructive? Or was that considerable? Yeah, you guys are good in Ohio. A surge. I wonder what it looks like in Colby, Kansas right now. Not looking forward to Monday's forecast. I don't blame you. I like covering weather, but these higher end events, especially like tomorrow and Monday, are crazy. Yeah, Colby, Kansas. This camera's rocking. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Hmm. I know. I want Broyles too. I want Broyles to do it too. I would love Broyles. Interesting. All right, let's go back to radar here. I'm still watching these supercells out here in northern Kansas and southern Nebraska. It's gonna get interesting down the road. Is this storm rotating still? A flash flood warning. We'll see what happens. The storm could get definitely really spicy, but it gets rocking and rolling here. We'll see. Gosh, I can't wait to see this OOZ data in 20 minutes. This is going to be wild. All of the weather wieners are going to either flip out or go crazy either way. I think they're going to go crazy either way whenever this data comes in. All right. Golly. Yeah, guys. By the way, I want to watch this storm here. It's by itself. It doesn't get any convection around it or anything of the next little bit. It may try to produce a tornado at some point in the future. We'll have to see. It's kind of sitting out in the middle of nowhere. So, onward. Not the lower end Torpos warning. Yeah, we're gonna get a tornado warning in Hoaxie, I said Colorado. We're gonna get a tornado warning in Hoaxie here soon. If you're in Hoxie or Hoaxie, I'm gonna guess Hoxie. If you're in Hoxie, Kansas, I would be getting ready to get to my safe place here. They just tore past it. I think it's gonna go Tor warned here in a minute. All right, SBC is gonna also update here in just a few minutes. I wouldn't be shocked if they expanded the enhanced risk either. I'll have to watch it and see. Pull that back up for you guys. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a new tornado warning here in a minute. Over 100,000 likes, by the way. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the love. Attention, a new Meso map. I'm eating pepperoni hot pockets right now. Where's the warning? We need a tornado warning. If you're in Hoxie, Kansas, get to your safe place. You should have been warned already. Come on, Goodland. What time is storm hit St. Louis? St. Louis isn't really going to see any storms tonight. Your guys' threat's already over with for today. Diana, thank you for the heart of me. I appreciate it. What is it going to take to issue this? I love that shading. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Katie, thank you. Kayla, thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. Oh, come on. It's got that weird look to it. All right, we'll come back to that. Let's see if they end up warning it or not. All these storms in Missouri with heavy rainfall, wind, and hail. Yeah, it is. It is. Excuse me. Whale. Hopefully you guys are hunkered down. Colby, Kansas is about to take a direct hit from the wind and the hail. Yeah, we should start to see this MCS gradually look a lot more impressive than what it already is. It's going to take some time, but it's going to get there. The SPC is going to update in 10 minutes, so we'll see what they do with the new Outlook. So I got some pretty large hail up here near Lexington. Like a little loopy hole hail core. A severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. Oh man, they may not issue the warning on it. I don't know what they're gonna do. Stuff still got rotation on it. I don't think this is elevated. Yeah, this line of thunderstorms is like really like disappointing right now. It's kind of weird. It looked a lot more impressive a little bit ago. Take a look at Missouri again. So much heavy rainfall. Maybe a little bit of rotation again near Trenton, Missouri. We got a split happening. DeWitt and Wilbur splitting. Texas, you guys are boring. Not much happening. Shelby, hello. How is they? All right, OZ is rendering in. Yeah, we should start to see this Bow Echo reorganize. So it moves east northeast because it's supposed to be up here in Iowa by midnight. Very low end threat, Aaron. The major threat tomorrow for tornadoes is going to be, excuse me, up into this here. Oh, we have 90-mile-an-hour winds. A 90-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning. Holy crud! Just outside of Colby, Kansas. Dear goodness. Not a doubt that's destructive. It's our first one of the day. Destructive 90-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning south of Colby, Kansas. This is going to be for Thomas County and central Sheridan County. This is like an EF1 tornado coming through. Jesus. That's nasty. Still think that this should have a tornado warning on it, but that's just me. $90-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning. Yeah, the supercell here in Washington, it's got golf ball size hail on it. Starting to get a little bit more impressive as it goes east-northeast. Hi, JLo. Once again, guys, if you're just joining in, we have a 90-mile-an-hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning for the south side of Colby, Kansas. If you're in that area, please be inside. It's moving towards Menlo. Not something I would want to be in. I get blown away. Ohio is fine. There's nothing happening in Ohio, guys. We are more concerned about a 90-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning, not that nothing's happening in Ohio tonight. You guys are done in Ohio. The Ohio Valley severe weather threat is pretty much over with. Oh, guys, he's asking, bro's asking if it's EDS. So we get what's called EDS warnings are rare when you have 90 plus mile an hour wind events or 80 plus mile an hour wind events. Let me check here. No, it's not EDS. I don't see it in here. My weather team, you guys don't know that. I don't think. Some of y'all may know what that is, but some of y'all don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't see EDS at all. I was confused. I had to look at the chat for a second. I was like, what is he asking? Yeah, I don't see EDS in here at all. Yeah, it's extremely destructive. Yeah, well, it's extremely. It's basically like a PDS tornado warning, except in severe thunderstorming form. No, you're good. I wasn't even processing it. That was my bad completely. Yeah, this thing is supposed to increase with time, so we will continue to see this thing get rocking and rolling. 90 mile an hour winds. It's crazy. Washington, Iowa. You guys will probably see some storms tonight. Where you guys at? Oh, y'all are somewhere in here. I was just talking about y'all earlier. Yeah, you guys are in the slight risk, so you'll probably see storms later on this evening. Still, golly. Yeah, we need to continue to watch this supercell up here in Kansas / Nebraska. It's in a very favorable tornado environment. Still gotta watch it. It's still leaning to the right now, so not really inflow at all, but we'll have to keep watch on it. SPC's updating right now. Jeez. Had another supercell merging with a line. There's day one. Yeah, like I said, guys, this line right now does not look super impressive on reflectivity. Give it a couple more hours, I promise. The models are holding very well with what this is going to look like here. We are not at our peak wind event yet, I don't think. This is going to make it into Omaha around 1 o'clock in the morning. Hazel is not having it. guys, sorry, we were getting Hazel to bed. Okay, looks like we got a severe thunderstorm warning that's destructive. We also finally got a tornado warning on the storm that we've been literally needing warned forever now. So we got a tornado warning here west of Hoxie, Kansas. Make sure you guys get to your safe place here. If you're in Hoxie, I would be getting to my safe place. Where is that new warning? Oh, it's this one. Yep. This is one that I said to watch a few minutes ago. So if you're in between Belleville and Washington, Kansas, moving towards Fairbury, Nebraska here, destructive hail on the severe thunderstorm warning here. So heads up to you guys there on that. Get that tornado warning along with our 90-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. SPC did update. Okay, they did expand the enhanced risk, looks like, all the way to Lincoln, Nebraska for destructive winds tonight. That's all that changed. All right, that'll be our last SPC update for the rest of the night. Yep, gonna be lots of wind. So we got 90-mile-an-hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Menlo, and then we've got this tornado warning here just west of Hoxie. Make sure you guys are in your safe places. Flash flood warning. Oh, hold on, guys. Jennifer always be sneaking in here. It never fails. Go, fly. She always does that. She always sneaks in here. Never fails. She just like opens the door and just comes in. Okay. So I got this tornado warning for about 18 more minutes. The radar doesn't even know what it's doing right now because it's so windy. This MCS is just setting up here. Very powerful MCS setting up. First one of the year that's been this crazy. Got to keep watching all these supercells that are out here. But overall, this is our storm here. I've been watching the stream just for Jenny Purr. Well, there you go. Jenny Purr. Come here. Come here, you little weirdo. She's wild. By the way, guys, if you want to help support Mesomat, best way to do that today, if you would like to, and you are able to, best way to dono is right here. This is our goal for today. We're about a fourth of the way to our live goal this evening. We're going to be on here, guys, probably till about 12, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. So we will be here for most of severe weather throughout tonight as it will continue to go through the overnight hours. If you're able to help and stream, it'd be super, super awesome. If not, tap the screen, share the live out, chit chat in the chat. We love to have you guys here. We appreciate you guys. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning over here in Nebraska, just south of Lincoln. Not something we want to be seeing here. Discrete supercell here with a little bit of rotation just between Beatrice and Prickle. But there is a tornado warning here. Check our correlation coefficient. Doesn't look like we have a CC yet. This thing looks nasty. It is also in STP values of 7 and 8 right now, according to Mesoanalysis. And this is headed towards the middle of nowhere. Well, / Lincoln, Nebraska. That thing just spun real quick. Let me look at something here. This thing could get interesting in a few minutes. Where's this thing out again? This is in Prickle or between there. Okay, we'll keep watching. Yeah, these storms are becoming a lot more in a favorable environment for tornadoes up north as that low-level jet continues to increase. Just something to watch. Wonder if this is going to go observed. Yeah, Anna, that's what we were talking about earlier. I saw that too. It's crazy. Still got that storm down here. Producing some crazy wind. Crazy, crazy wind. Okay, yeah. This is mostly outflow dominant. Or inflow dominant right now. We have very, very weak rotation, but just enough to keep that tornado warning going at about 13 minutes. Heading east, so that's northeast here towards Prickle. Continue to watch all of these storms here. Jeez. Yeah, most of the storms now, guys, in northern Missouri, this is just becoming a huge flooding mess. Heavy rainfall, some wind out there, some small hail. Just because storms are just continuing to go. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Hill City. It's basically just riding Highway 24 east. I don't even know what the radar is doing at this point. That's the Hill City warning. Alrighty. Looks like that rotation is trying to come back a little bit there, a little bit more noticeable. Still got that report of baseball-sized hail in the storm that's there near Cuba. Did this storm just split again? Did another one. Got that Hoxie tornado warning for about 10 more minutes. It looks like this just looks like a mess up here. Nine minutes left on that one. We got storms headed towards Omaha, Nebraska. Whew. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. We're in a flood warning. Yeah, make sure you guys are watching those water levels. That rain is continuing to come down in a lot of these areas. I haven't seen rain in a while, so just keep that in mind. We got 8 minutes left on that tornado warning. Finally, they warned this one. Brand new tornado warning, guys, for rotation here between West Washington and Cuba, Kansas. Moving towards Fairbury, Nebraska. They did drop the tornado warning on the other storm back over in western Kansas. I wonder if I can find this thing on. Darn. Got 37 minutes on that warning. Tomorrow looks crazy. Managed to get a storm to fire off in southern Kansas. Lots of hail coming towards Hoxie. And strong winds. So north of Beatrice there, we got about 19 minutes on this tornado warning. Come on, Jenny Pearl, let's go. Go. This cat is so annoying. We got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning here for Haddam and the west side of Moroville, and then the other tornado warning is in Nebraska. It's gonna be for Pickrell. Mezzo Nation's Mezzo mascot. I love that though. Yeah, this looks so weird tomorrow. We have like 7 supercells that fire off in eastern Nebraska, western Iowa, in the most volatile tornado environment tomorrow. 7. Not 6, but 7. Genuinely, I don't know what's gonna. This is kind of crazy. I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. We'll see what Monday does here in a minute. Of course, we get a bow echo that just rips through Minneapolis, Minnesota tomorrow night at like midnight. That sounds about right. Classic May setup. Destructive bow echo in Minneapolis as people are sleeping. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy, guys. Like, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, SCP is maxed out for a lot of people tomorrow. And when that happens, it's never good. Yeah. Beautiful PDS tornado soundings out of Omaha, Lincoln. We got Sioux Falls in there. I mean, just a ridiculous environment tomorrow for long track, intense, maybe even a couple of violent tornadoes. Tomorrow's the day before the day. So we still got these 2 tornado warnings, by the way, guys. Make sure you're hunkered down if you're in northern Kansas or Nebraska here. And we got another one. Where's that at? Destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Is it inside this one? Oh, it is that one. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it's the same storm. It's just moving super slow. It's just the photograph is pretty. The STP. The STP. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. It's not going to be that. I just have to do it every time. I'm glad that Oklahoma's not going to convect tomorrow, because if Oklahoma convected tomorrow, we'd see intense tornadoes there too. Dude, tomorrow's going to be a long day. I'm dreading this, guys. I'm dreading this. The helicity. The updraft helicity tracks are so bad. You can't even see Sioux Falls. It's buried. You can't even see Sioux Falls on the map. It's gone. If you're in Kansas City tomorrow night, your storms will be until like 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, so I got these 2 tornado warnings. I'm leaving them on here so you guys can see. All right, we're going to see Monday for the first time here in a minute. I'll walk you guys through all this here in just a little bit. We'll talk about it. So gosh, very strong winds with this complex of storms down here. Yeah. Overall, so far the Bow Echo's only produced about 70 to 90 mile an hour winds in some spots, which is huge. Still got some decent rotation on this storm. Oh, did you guys know today is the 1 year anniversary of the Marion EF4? Today was the day that me and Rochelle got hit by a PDS tornado warning last year, May 16th, 2025. And then we had the London, Kentucky, and Somerset EF4 where 26 people died. This was the day last year that we were covering. Yep, last year we had the worst fatality tornado event in a long time. It was 26 people lost their lives on this day last year in Somerset, Kentucky from that EF4 tornado. Yep, this was the day that me and Rochelle were outside and we had a PDS tornado warning. We had a wedge tornado coming right at us. The Marion EF4 Illinois tornado long tracked all the way into western Kentucky. Reed and about every storm chaser was on that storm as well. It was crazy. I just now saw that post. I'm genuinely like shocked that was today. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. Let me show you guys something. This was the risk zone. We were in a full-blown moderate risk that day. Hold on. This was the risk zone 1 year ago today. Moderate risk zone. This was the storm reports. 49 confirmed tornadoes. Over 767 reports. That was the tornado that ended up happening. And then this was the damage from Somerset. It's killed 26 people. Absolutely insane. Crazy stuff. Just heartbreaking. I remember covering that last year. It was awful. Lincoln, Nebraska, you got a tornado warning to your south right now. This is down here near the Circle area. Yeah, that tornado warning still down here as well for Haddam. If you're in Lincoln right now, you got hail. And then hail. All right, this tornado warning is still, like I said, hanging around here. Got tennis ball size hail with it too. Slowly moving along here. This is right over the Beatrice Airport, too. About 7 minutes left on this tornado warning. They may extend it. Like I said, it's pretty much stationary. It's not moving. The 10 miles per hour. I know, another airport. Yep. Okay. 4 minutes left on that tornado warning in Perk Row. Like I said, the storm's been stationary. Looks like that rotation is weakening. Our tornado warning that's down here in Kansas, also pretty weak rotation. We haven't really seen, other than one observed tornado today, haven't really seen anything too crazy other than the wind and the hail. God, the extreme instability on Monday is crazy. They're like 6,000 Cape on Monday. Is it supposed to get worse in Grand Island, Nebraska? Yeah, you're gonna get that wind coming in. Well, Grand Island, you're in the severe thunderstorm warning up here for wind and hail. We're watching this line of storms move its way across southern Kansas or southern Nebraska and Kansas currently. Producing about 70 to 80 mile per hour wind still. It's moving. Also kind of in a radar hole right now too. Yeah, STP is maxed out on Monday across Kansas, Missouri. I would be chasing between Kansas City, Topeka, and Iowa on Monday. PDS Tour. PDS Tour. All PDS Tours. Dear God, that's insane. I wouldn't. I would only be professionally. I would only have a professional storm chaser chasing in that area on Monday. This is gonna be insane. Sounds good, Dad. We'll come back in. Yeah, this is gonna go moderate. I've seen enough. Dude, this is gonna be bad on Monday. This is gonna be really, really rough. I haven't seen something like this since last year. Yeah. Yeah, Iowa, central western Iowa, western Kansas, or eastern Kansas, southeast Nebraska. Long track violent tornadoes, 100% on the table. I think they go moderate tonight up in that area. They'll have to. They're gonna probably end up moving or adding another sig hatching further north. This is awful. If you guys are in, we're going to talk about this in a minute, but if you guys are in Iowa or western Kansas, the Kansas City Metro North, up and towards like Des Moines, Topeka, Lawrence, and in Nebraska. This is going to be a shit show on Monday, guys. This is very impressive. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, the GF or the Triple HR model only goes out to 6 p.m. on Monday. So when tonight's 1 a.m. run comes in, it'll show the entire day of Monday. Hmm. And then we'll have the dry line after 6 p.m. down into Kansas and Oklahoma. All right, so got that one tornado warning, guys, in Kansas for about 10 more minutes here. This is going to be for Haddam and Moreauville. Other than that, wind and hail for everybody else. Lots of heavy rain, too. Jeez. Well, guys, these next 2 days are going to be crazy. Really crazy. Well, we'll see what happens. We still got 48 hours out until Monday's event. We'll continue to get more model guidance as it comes in, but I'm just going to tell you guys the first look at Monday. If you're up in eastern northeast Kansas, down into southern Nebraska, that triple point between Iowa, Kansas, and Missouri and Nebraska, it looks bad if that holds. I would not want to be in that area. Would not want to be in that area. Definitely want to have backup plans for severe weather, all of the above. I think we get a really interesting SPC decision tonight. Yeah, Danny, I was actually getting ready to message you, girl. You are looks not great. If you live in a mobile home on Monday and you're in that higher threshold, I would be going somewhere else. Still got, like I said, still got about 2 days here before this gets rocking and rolling, but just this first glimpse is anywhere near what we're gonna see. All right, we're tornado warn free. All right, let me walk you guys through some things here. Let's chit chat real quick. So Monday's overall setup is really going to depend on what happens tomorrow. How many storms are out there tomorrow evening? How big of a line of thunderstorms do we have? What's happening on Monday morning? All of that's going to be a big factor. But this specific scenario on the Triple HR model tonight for Monday, for instance, is kind of like best case scenario in a sense because it has a lot of morning time convection. It hangs around Missouri and Iowa and kind of crashes our cold front down a little bit sooner. I don't think that's going to stick. I don't think we're going to have that much convection hanging around Monday morning. But if it is, it may benefit in terms of helping a more extreme threat widespread wise. But even if we see a crashing cold front, I still think I'm just going to show you guys this here. So this is by the way, this is for tomorrow. So this is what things are going to look like tomorrow afternoon. A huge open window here for some QLCS, or not QLCS, but for some supercells. But up here in like Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Iowa, the evening hours, we're going to have a pretty strong MCS move through. But now, this is what I was talking about. What happens overnight tomorrow into Monday? Do we have a big blob of convection kind of hanging out here through the overnight hours tomorrow into early Monday, like this Triple HR model run suggests? And does that help the overall threat? Because here's the biggest situation. If we don't have all this convection tomorrow and it's untapped, or we see less convection when what's modeled, then it makes tomorrow bigger. But even with all of this convection, look at this. By 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Monday, we're already printing long track supercells here with violent long track tornado potential by 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Monday. And then as we go through about 5 to 6 p.m., this is like worst case scenario, like 2 or 3 or 4 discrete long track violent tornadoes ripping through northern Kansas into southeast Nebraska, and then eventually this will hopefully, not hopefully, but will grow upscale into a line. And then this is where the model run stops. It doesn't go past 6 p.m. yet because we're still rendering this in. This is just from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. on Monday afternoon. Huge bow echo with Helicity written on it, and we don't even have our southern mode rocking and rolling yet. Remember, Kansas and Oklahoma don't usually peak until around 6 o'clock most of the time. So this is like better case scenario, but it still sucks. If you look at, like I said, if you look at what's happening tomorrow, according to this HRRR run, I don't know if this is what's going to happen or not. We'll have to watch these trends all day tomorrow. But if you watch what happens tomorrow, there's our setup for tomorrow across Sunday. Cold front crashes down tomorrow night. You guys can see how the dew points retreat. So look, you see how we don't have any ongoing convection on Monday morning here, and our dew points and our instability can rise. But where we have morning time convection here on the right side of your screen is where the atmosphere is stable. It's going to take longer for the atmosphere to rebuild. If this happens and our dew points and instability can't reach farther enough north, the northern mode of our risk zone up towards like northern Iowa, up towards Minnesota and Wisconsin, that other portion of our slight risk would be cut down, which would be a good thing widespread wise. But even though we still have this morning time convection, rapid destabilization with our warm front lifting is still going to happen, and we're still going to see, more than likely, a very impressive setup through the evening. But my also biggest question is going to be, do we have a crashing cold front? A lot of people want to know that. If that crashing cold front happens, then we will see cells and then rapid upscale growth into a linear mode. But what happens after 6 p.m. in Oklahoma and Kansas? That is the biggest question here. We don't have storms firing off yet because It's still pretty early in the evening, I should say. So while we have an ongoing significant severe weather outbreak / tornado outbreak happening in the northern mode, we're still waiting to see what's going to happen in that southern mode. So this is just the first run of the Triple HR for Monday. This is what we really use to like to graphcast and kind of really get an idea of what's going to happen. This doesn't mean nothing's going to happen down south. I want you guys to know this is just the first run. Usually these model runs don't do very well with these type of situations until we're about the night before or the morning of. So just keep that in mind. We're going to be watching these trends tomorrow. But as we go through time, as I mentioned here, this is the instability for tomorrow. This is tomorrow's instability. So tomorrow is going to be a very significant day as well. More conditional south, but you can see how that cold front kind of crashes down on the instability tomorrow night, and then eventually we rise back up here. Guys, these Cape values on Monday, I mean, we're pushing 6,000 joules per kilogram. I mean, extremely volatile. Like, this is disgusting. Dew points in the upper 70s, mid to upper 70s, with temperatures hanging around the 80s. This is just absolutely disgusting stuff. So whether we get long track violent tornadoes or destructive damaging winds and large hail, this is going to feel absolutely disgusting on Monday morning when you guys wake up in this area. Question marks on down here, but this northern mode, if we can get supercells going before the cold front crashes in, this is going to be a very long destructive day for a lot of people in a very long populated area here. So that's going to be the biggest issue. But here's the thing. If tomorrow doesn't play out and we don't see a lot of convection tomorrow and we see things clear out quicker, then you allow for that warm front to lift further to the north, and we have a more open warm sector, but it's also going to depend on as well, does that cold front crash down or not? Because if that happens, then the storm mode is more parallel. But another thing to note too, even depending on what happens, I'm going to show you guys something here with our trough, because this is honestly very, very important for tomorrow, or not for tomorrow, but for Monday. Something to note here. As we go up here to our trough, our winds are going to be more parallel in the mid and lower levels. So they're still going to be supportive for intense tornadoes. Down here, more conditional, but if a storm pops in southern Kansas / Oklahoma, winds are straight out of the south at the lower levels of the atmosphere. I'll kind of show you what I'm talking about here. So remember, those are your mid-level winds. Low-level jet, look at that. So you see what I'm talking about here? Your cold front crashes down across the northern mode first, because that's where cold fronts start. Winds are more parallel to the upper levels of the atmosphere. Down here in southern Kansas and Oklahoma, we're straight south to north, meaning that if a supercell fires off in southeast Kansas along that dry line, which I think it will, or somewhere down in Oklahoma, a more intense long track violent tornado conditionally could be at play across Oklahoma and Kansas if that happens. So we're going to have to watch how tomorrow plays out, how things are looking around this time tomorrow are going to be, do we get a higher ceiling event for Monday? It's all dependent on the day before tomorrow. So that's how it usually works with these type of events. So I'm not saying we're going to have a horrific tornado outbreak for certain on Monday, but do we see less storms tomorrow? Do we see more storms? That plays a huge role in what happens on Monday afternoon. So I think regardless, we're going to have an intense environment across the region. But I think what's going to happen, depending on what the data does after midnight tonight, I think we're going to more than likely see an extension with our risk zone north, but also maybe some question marks. I'm going to wait and see some weather discussions on some other people's post-wise. Also, here's your tornado parameters for both days. Tornado parameters for tomorrow. There's your tornado parameters tomorrow if you're in Nebraska or Iowa, just as a heads up there. And then, thank God, we may hopefully not have anything down in Oklahoma, Kansas tomorrow. Hopefully that doesn't happen. And then look at Monday, guys. This is just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting to be in on Monday if this is what it looks like. I'm just going to pull a sounding for you guys and show you something. It's maxed out. I'll get to that destructive warning here in just a second. STP is maxed out. PDS Tor sounding. I mean, it doesn't get any worse than this. So I cannot plead enough to you guys. If you are in these risk zones, hold on. Hi, Cassidy. Welcome in. If you are in these risk zones, wherever you're at on Sunday and Monday, very, very, very important that you pay attention to weather. Me, your local National Weather Service offices, just both days need to be taken seriously. We don't know what's going to happen, but the environment both days starting tomorrow and on Monday are going to be very much supportive for long track and maybe even intense violent tornadoes. So that's not a word that I use very often, and that's something that I probably haven't really had to use much this year at all. But you can even see as we go through time, this model run only goes to 6 p.m. That dry line down here in Oklahoma and in Kansas is also going to be interesting to watch after 6 p.m. So we're going to have to see how this plays out, but a not so great first run of the HER for the northern mode, but that cold front could help aid in upscale growth quickly, which would help minimize a longer, bigger threshold of tornadoes. So we got to see how tomorrow plays out first. I'm not too 100% certain on what's going to happen yet with that. Ohio will see severe weather on Tuesday. We'll be watching you guys Tuesday and Wednesday mostly. So, all right, where's that destructive warning at? Where'd it go? Oh yeah, destructive warning here headed towards Lincoln, Nebraska, just west of Lincoln here. We've got the threat here for about baseball-sized hail once again. So I'm going to be checking on the post and stuff and seeing what's happening. But I'm going to start looking into some of this stuff. Okay. But yeah, guys, it's going to be crazy. It's going to get crazy. It's going to be wild. Okay. So right now, this is mostly starting to become a damaging wind, flooding rainfall, and hail threat is what we're getting right now out of these storms tonight. These storms are almost through Kansas and Nebraska. They're getting closer to Iowa here, so. Got a mesoskill discussion on our tornado watch. Alright, we'll keep watching that. Keeping watch on these storms in northern Missouri still. We don't know quite yet what's going to happen in Oklahoma and Kansas, but the threat is there for all hazards of severe weather. So we're just going to have to watch model runs tomorrow and figure out what happens. But that's not what I want to see up north. Okay. Well, guys, it's going to be fun. It'll be great. Thank you all for the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Got new Tor Pos severe thunderstorm warning here for. Ooh, that super still sticking out. It's out at Hastings or Hastings. I'm gonna look at some cameos here in Kansas real quick and see what we're looking at. So this is just racing north. So our storm back over here near Washington is going to be potentially tornadic again here soon. Looks like it's attempting to. Also up here outside of Lincoln. You can see how the MCS is starting to turn northeast. Got a new tornado warning. Got 2 tornado warnings. They warned both of them. Yeah, so they ended up warning both of these storms tornadic wise. Yeah, Beatrice and Rockford again. And then we have the same storm again down here towards Haddam. Literally the same areas that just got out tornado warnings because these storms are moving so slow. Make sure you guys are getting in your safe place if you're in those tornado warnings, please. Excuse me. I thought I had a camera that was in Beatrice. Going south, but I can't see. It's messy. Wonder if we got 3.5 hours until SPC comes out. Oh, watch party. Our overall tornado risk is not along our NCS, by the way. It's mostly in with these 2 supercells that are in southern Nebraska right now. So if you're in these 2 tornado warnings, guys, please make sure you're in your safe place. That's Beatrice, Rockford, Philly here. Riley, I should say. And then that warning down here near Haddon. Mm. Okay. It's already weakening again. The rotation up here on the Storm and Beatrice looks a little bit more better. Looks like it's also shifting a little bit further north towards Lincoln. The storm motion today is so slow. So slow. Got a big old severe thunderstorm warning, guys, now. This is getting closer and closer to Iowa here, too. So by midnight, this should be approaching Omaha within the next 2 hours or so. Alma, Phillipsburg, and Holdridge under the severe thunderstorm warning. Tor pause for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Shoot, I didn't even run today. Yeah, this is going to start maybe producing some QLCSs when we get a little bit closer to the radar. I bet this thing is producing a hell of a shelf cloud. I bet it is. By the way, guys, don't forget, if you would like to help support the stream today, you can dono to Mesomat. We still about a fourth of the way to our goal this evening if we don't hit into something in the world. But if you would like to help contribute to that, that is the best way to do it. It all goes towards helping Mesomat get a vehicle because I am vehicleless. So I appreciate you guys. You guys have been awesome today. We've got over 100,000 likes today. We got 3 more days of grinding out to do. So tomorrow and Monday, guys, are going to be a probably speechless day. If you're new on my weather team, you guys have seen probably crazy streams, but you guys are going to be a part of it starting tomorrow. So I expect 2 moderate risk zones to be issued both for Monday and for Sunday. I would think at this point. They may do it in the morning. They may do it tonight. We'll see. But I think we're about to see some pretty crazy stuff these next 72 plus hours. Yeah, Morgan, the models don't show, they stop at 6 p.m. and right now they don't show any storms in Oklahoma. That's a classic the way the models hang with these things. So if storms do fire in Oklahoma on Monday, like I said, all hazards possible, including the threat for long track tornadoes. But right now, my biggest concern is Kansas, western central Iowa, northwestern Missouri, and southeast Nebraska. If anything, if the models are anything like with what is going to happen, potentially, it's going to be a very rough day both on Sunday and Monday. We already got a 15 hatch tour tomorrow, so usually that would be a moderate risk zone with the old SBC outlook, but not now. Dear God. Where's that one at? Is that the south one? It is, yeah. All right. 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning for Stockton and Plainville. Jesus. Mm. Okay. Oh. Hold on one sec, guys. Hi, guys. Hello, y'all. I am alive. I'm here. I'm functioning. Hello. It seems to be you guys held down the fort pretty well. Roro's also in here. Roro's in here too. Come here. Come say hi. Oh, we know. Yeah. Come say hi. Come on. Come with her. Come say hi. Wait, let me zoom out. Hold on a second. No, don't zoom out. Don't zoom out. I think you guys hear her. She's in here. She's on the bed. I can move it though.
No!
I can't move it.
Stop. I don't want it moved.
I can't move it. Come say hi. I heard Rochelle was gonna take over the stream for the rest of the night.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
No.
Roro's weather update.
No. Because then we'll just be roasting and talking about MTM all night.
Oh, good. That's gracious.
I'll change the picture right on the thing and put MTM.
See, we have a flashlight emergency. That was expected here. Poor Trenton. Jesus. I have 7.5 inches of rainfall. Is insane. Frilla, take over for 6 seconds. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
I'm going to put a picture of MTM up.
Guys, Rochelle has got you. You can't do that on the computer.
Huh?
Don't do that.
I'm going to.
I'm just being. You're fine.
How do I do this? He has so much stuff. I know, I want to put Connor on his screen. Wait, can I minimize? Wait. But not the Connor Smith edit. That's crazy. That's not what we want. We just want Connor Smith. Okay, hold on. Hold. Wait, I don't want long-haired Connor. Hold. Yeah. Some of these pictures are so bad on Google. Oh, he's on Bing. Lord. Alright, hold on. I need something better. I don't. This is not my computer. And he has the headphones on, so I can't just play Navy Eyes. I'll be like, what the? I don't like these pictures. I don't like these pictures. Midnight to the morning. Ha 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 ha. I can't put that one. Why do you have $10 in your bank? Judging.
No, we're not doing that.
No!
You don't even know how to switch stuff over.
I'm gonna scoot it over.
No, come on. We're gonna get back into this. It doesn't work that way.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Nope.
Dang it.
There's stuff you gotta do.
I don't know how to do it.
No.
Well.
Good try. Let's teach you some technology on how to do that.
Dang. Sorry, Ted.
You want me to show you?
Yeah, show me.
Give 1 second.
Oh, can I do it now?
1 second.
Y'all ready? 3, 2, 1. Midnight till morning.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, boy, yeah. All right.
Get yourself a computer and start doing NTM streaming stuff.
I do MTN streams. What do you mean? You really need to keep that on your screen. You need to put that as your background saver. That picture exactly, the one that I showed them, put that as your background saver.
It's crazy.
That one specifically. No, don't exit out of it. Put it as your background saver.
Now my search history is destroyed. Okay, guys.
Everyone go stream math by midnight till morning. Promoting the Minute Weather stream. You're welcome.
Pyro Shield.
When it's 5 a.m. and
What is
while
going on
messing
here?
with my head, another 4 drinks in, and I'm getting sick of it. Saying those 3 words you never
Oh my
mean.
goodness.
It's too late to leave you bleeding now. Oh wow, I thought you were the
She
one
sings now,
that
guys.
has to do math again.
She's crazy. I am not a hater. Okay. Something a hater would say is crazy. Okay. This is already almost into Iowa already.
I'm not doing it. Yeah, gosh.
Okay. Oh, look, it's Haley's mom. She finally said hi after forever. Hello. I follow back. She finally got you to say hi. I love that. Alrighty, guys. Alright, let's see. Here.
Not the poll.
There's a poll.
Preferred Mesomat, Roro.
Oh my gosh. What am I gonna do with you guys tonight? Oh my gosh. Alrighty, let me see if we can get any pictures on the flashlighting. This is like not gonna be good tomorrow, by the way.
Says moms can't vote.
I know they can't. All right, guys. If you're in Lincoln, Nebraska, here we got about 70-mile-an-hour thunderstorm winds that are coming in here. Until you... all my weather team, you guys are all fired. You guys are all fired. Tell Roro she needs to start her a weather channel. She can do the Roro singing weather channel.
No. They know when I stream, so I sound most times.
We got 2 hours until these risk zones come out, guys, for later. Kayla, no. That's not fair. She can't hold that over my head.
She can.
No. Then that means you don't get to see Roro. If y'all didn't know, I'm going to Kayla's house for the 4th of July now.
Just tell me
that was done today.
This time I know when your radio say I should stay. You're a hater.
I'm not a hater.
You are a
It's for
massive
the
hater.
EF5 tornado.
You're a hater to MTM, and I don't.
You're right. It's an EF5 wedges to your house.
You're just a hater to MTM, okay? He's not actually hating them, guys. He's good.
Goodness.
Well, no, because the MTM fandom's toxic.
Hi, Haley. Hi, guys. Rochelle's singing is beautiful. Rochelle does have a beautiful voice. It's just that specific song. We love TikTok. That we say we love TikTok. We love TikTok shop. No, guys, seriously though, we got 2 hours until our new SBC risk zones come out for the next 2 days. So we're gonna stay on here until then for the next 2 hours. But we have an ongoing situation here in Trenton, Missouri, where a flash flood emergency is present, where we've had over 8 inches of rainfall in the last like 5 to 6 hours. So if you're in Trenton, hopefully you're not in Trenton and somewhere else leaving because of the flooding over there. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings outside of that, and then our main wind event is moving into Iowa here pretty soon. We're gonna have a lot of these areas.
He's kicking me out.
You'll make a guest appearance later.
I'm gonna go do my own stream.
Oh.
Your
Bye.
stream sucks.
We love our row. We love our row. Autumn, what are you doing? Oh boy. I'll go join the fun stream. Crazy. She just shared my own stream to me. Why did she share my own stream to me? By accident. Because she shared my own stream to me. Like, hey, I got to go watch Miss I'm mad. Nah, we love her. Ro's awesome. I'm telling you guys though, for real, when Rover actually does serious weather live streams, she's good at it and she knows it. I just try to push her to do it, but she won't do it. I'm doing my own stream. Goodness graciouses. Oh my god, Ashley, no. On the serious note, what a day it's been across Kansas and Nebraska here today. Lots of craziness. Lots of craziness. Still got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings out right now. No. Watch the viewer count drop. I know. I'm ugly, guys. It's all Rochelle. Rochelle is the reason why the viewers go up. Honestly, could be though. No, think about it. No, we're gonna do a run through on tomorrow and Monday here in just a few minutes. I'm gonna go look at our watches and see where we're at. We got a new watch already. Okay. All Jan's in here. Jan, I hope you're ready for Monday. Monday's gonna be fun. Driving home. Let's see here. Our overall tornado risk is only associated with these storms in southern Nebraska. So most of the overall tornado threat for this evening is diminishing. We've just got a lot of wind out there with these storms that are ongoing right now. About 70-mile-an-hour winds along this squall line here. Let's take a look at the... Yeah, there it is. So pretty nasty line of storms here, guys. If you're over here in southeastern Nebraska, just a heads up here that we got those stronger winds coming in. How many tornado warnings did I miss while I was gone, by the way, guys? I didn't counter anything. Not 6 or 7. Four or 5, 6 to 9, maybe. Okay, I guess there was a couple of them. None of them were observed, were they? That is okay. Okay, good. Yeah, the most dangerous situation ongoing right now is going to be that flash flood emergency here. We got about 4 hours and 28 minutes that this is in. About 4 hours and 28 minutes. So, hold on one more second. Yeah, sorry guys, I had to mention something real quick. Okay. Oh god, it's Gabe. What's up, Gabe? I'm surprised you're not live. No, it's hubby. That's crazy. Crazy, what up? Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. Guys, I still can't get over a year ago today was the Somerset, London EF4 tornado. 26 people lost their lives a year ago today in that tornado in Kentucky. Just crazy to me. I keep thinking about it. I keep seeing posts about it. Thank you again, guys, for all the gifts. We're still about a fourth of the way to our dono goals. If anybody does want to help dono, probably nobody wants to because I haven't been doing anything. But if you do, that's the way to go. I appreciate you guys as always. Channing still leads the way in dono goals tonight, and everybody else that's been helping in stream tonight. I really appreciate it. Also, amazing job by the weather team tonight. Y'all are really going to be put to the test tomorrow and Monday, so just be aware of that. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning until 6 a.m. for northern Missouri, just outside of the Kansas City area. So just a heads up there. Overall, though, most of the tornado threat will be dying down this evening. We're just going to be looking at these strong winds and heavy rainfall moving in. About 80-mile-an-hour winds in here. That's Torpos tag. I can fall asleep already. No! Oh, hold on one second, guys. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. We're pretty much down to just a couple severe thunderstorm warnings in Missouri, and I think most of those are going to expire here soon. So we're really just going to be left with this line of storms that's coming into Lincoln, but this should start to weaken as it approaches into, I'm hoping, northern Missouri. We'll see. Moderate happening. I don't know about a high risk. I don't think so. If we get a day 2 moderate risk for Monday tonight, sure. But my issue is going to be the crashing cold front. The model data tonight is not as robust with the overall like widespread coverage that we need for that risk to be issued. So we'll see. Hold on one second, guys. Okay. Sorry, guys. I have been called real quick. Thank y'all for the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. All right. I'm just going to zoom in here so you guys can see what we're looking at. Lots of flash flood warnings. All right, guys. Did anybody in chat get more than 2 or 3 inches of rainfall tonight? Whoa! What the hell, Leonte, is that? Whoa! Channing, you've done enough. There's no need for that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. What's up, Lainey? Lainey is here. That was cool. Fantastic amount of drought. I feel that. So interestingly enough, if Oklahoma does not convect on Monday or Monday, Tuesday could be interesting for you guys. To watch Tuesday. Let's serve a tornado threat, more wind and hail threat though. Okay. Got some new herd data in. Yeah, we're gonna run through. For you guys that weren't in here earlier, we're gonna run through Sunday and Monday here in just a little bit. The SPC outlooks for tomorrow and Monday will be coming out within the next hour to an hour and a half. So that will be interesting to see. They may go moderate, they may not. I'm gonna say this personally. After the data I've seen tonight, I would hold off. I think it's gonna happen, but with what I've seen tonight, with there being a little bit more of a question mark, tomorrow could go moderate for maybe for damaging winds and hail, and maybe a tornado risk up into Nebraska and Iowa. But for Monday right now, I would probably hold off until tomorrow afternoon. I would like to see some more data come in personally if it were me, but then again, too, if it's Broyles working tonight, we'll see. I think they hold off. I think they keep enhanced both tonight, personally. I wouldn't be shocked if they go moderate at 1 a.m., but I'm not the Weather Channel, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Do we want sweet tea or body armor? I've gone through like so many body armors today. I've gone through 6 bottles today. Thank you, Midwest. I appreciate it. All right, we're just gonna go for it. We're just gonna go tea at this point. I need caffeine. How's the mouth getting sleepy? We're trying here. We've been live for 7 hours, so about 30 minutes of that was in the dark. Sorry, guys. But no, I'll be very intrigued to see what ends up happening on these next updates. We'll see what they do here. Wonder if we've got any cameos in here as well. Going in the dark. I was away for about 30 minutes on stream. That's what I was saying. Yeah, I don't really have any cameos that can do any of this. Okay. Yeah, our tornado potential is basically weakening at this point. So still could see a couple QLCS tornadoes out there, but overall. All right, let's see here. Still at Torpos. Lots of flash flooding ongoing right now. Which one has destructive status? Is there 2 in here? I thought there was, I guess not. Okay. What's up, Jeremy? All right, looks like the flashlight emergency has expired. We no longer have a flashlight emergency in Trenton. Just done a flashlight warning status, I believe, is what that shows. I'm just gonna double check. Midwest, thank you for all of the gifts. I appreciate it. Also, thank you for the hard work on the team. You guys have been just awesome. I really appreciate it beyond words. Hey guys, we do have a live goal. If anybody wants to hit that, and I'm just kidding. That's way too much. I just have it up there. I would be genuinely shocked, but I appreciate you guys. Seriously though, you guys have been amazing, amazing. All of the love and support to you guys. Thank you for the lightning. I'm waiting on this new her run to finish. Monday does look crazy. I'm curious if Southern Kansas and Oklahoma are going to fire storms with the overmixing on the her. I want to see how tomorrow's trends go, but I think SPC will hold off. I really think they're going to hold off on the moderate risk both today and tomorrow for now, and wait till tomorrow morning because there is some uncertainty on how things are going to play out. But we've already got a 15 hatch tour, so they may just keep it. I don't know what they're going to do. I just think that keeping it would probably be a safer thing to do right now. You don't want to issue a moderate risk and have uncertainty. Yeah. What's up, Rachel? I don't know. Like, I'm not SPC, but I just feel like I have uncertainty for Sunday and Monday, but the ceiling is super, super high still. Yes, I got you, Rachel. Let me get you added here. I think both tomorrow and I think tomorrow is going to be significant. I think Monday is going to be significant. I don't want to say one's going to be worse than the other, but significantly speaking, we'll see. Jan, as you should have. The data's interesting. Here's another thing, guys. Wednesday and Thursday are uptrending for the Central Plains again. This shortwave trough that's going to be moving across the Rockies on Wednesday and Thursday following Tuesday's severe weather event. We literally could be doing this again all the way through next Friday. I think we get another slight risk for Wednesday, and I think we get another slight risk for Thursday. Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Iowa, Wisconsin, Illinois. I just think it's legit. That's just me though. Yeah, there's a couple of little shortwave troughs that look like they're going to keep things rocking and rolling. So we'll see. Yeah, the southeast is pretty boring right now. We're just gonna have to see what happens. I'm gonna use Weatherfront when the desktop version comes out. Yeah, I could see instability being an issue on Thursday. Maybe Friday, not so much, but we'll see. I just tooted, guys. Sorry. That was my bad if you heard that. Yeah. I just think personally that Oklahoma's going to convect. I think we're going to get storms finally in Oklahoma on Monday, but I worry, like I said, if that happens, it's could be really rough. It's just, do we get storms to fire is the question. Tuesday will be the Ohio Valley and the Arklatex region. Wednesday will be nothing right now. Thursday and Friday could be in the plains again. And then at that point, we don't know what's going to happen. So, rough read. All right, so I got 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning winds here. I'm hoping SBC will come out early tonight. About an hour and 15-ish minutes. You know what I think is going to happen? I think Tuesday we're going to get an enhanced risk of severe weather from Illinois all the way to Pennsylvania. Level 3 out of 5 with damaging winds and hail, with the front being so draped south, and then an enhanced risk of severe weather from Arkansas down to Texas. I like the PA, Ohio, Michigan, Illinois, Indiana setup for damaging winds and hail. West Virginia would be in the slight risk. I think we do get a moderate storm at some point, though. I need you guys to understand something, okay? If you live in Iowa, Nebraska, Eastern Nebraska, South Dakota, and Minnesota tomorrow is going to be your worst tornado setup of 2026. The environment is basically maxed out with STP values. If any semi-discrete, discrete, or clusters of storms can get going in that environment tomorrow, which we know they're going to, an EF3 plus and maybe even an EF4 plus tornado would be on the table tomorrow. That is how significant tomorrow's environment is. We have yet had an environment this year that has been that robust, I should say at this point. It is an extremely unstable environment tomorrow, meaning if one storm pops, that's it. So, and we're going to have storms that are going to pop tomorrow. So if you have friends or family that are in these risk zones these next 2 days specifically, we've done nothing but talk about Sunday and Monday for 5 days now. So this shouldn't be new to anybody. But if this is new to you and you live in those areas on Monday and Sunday, I cannot stress enough, guys, these days could be beyond significant for 2026. Like, I'm not saying that to scare anybody. I'm not saying that to throw the views out there. We got 82 people in here. It's just like, you guys need to be weather aware. You need to be weather aware. It's just one of these next 48 hours plus that we have of weather coverage are going to be very serious. They're going to be very significant. They're going to be very exhausting. We probably will get on stream early tomorrow so we can discuss and run over things. I don't want to get on these next 2 days and wait for things to get rocking and rolling. I'll more than likely end up starting stream pretty early these next 2 days so we can be able to run over stuff but tomorrow is a PDS situation. I think we get a PDS tornado watch tomorrow. I think we get a PDS tornado watch on Monday. I don't ask me exactly where yet because we're still kind of fitting out those details, but these next 2 days are a PDS situation. 100% without a doubt. I am genuinely concerned about multiple long track violent tornadoes tomorrow. Probably the first time I've had to say that this year. I will probably end up doing a team weather briefing. If I get off here at 1 when we get off, we're going to get off here once SBC comes out. We'll talk about it on stream and everything. But once SBC comes out and we go through that whole process around 1, I'll probably get off and take a nap, get some sleep. I usually when we have days like this, I don't get much sleep. I wake up sleep deprived. So there's a good chance I don't sleep. If anybody would like to be Mesomat's alarm clock tomorrow morning, feel free to call me at 6:30 in the morning to wake me up because I need to be up at 6:30 in the morning. But anyways, yeah, we will probably have a weather briefing tomorrow, I would say around 9:30 a.m. It's going to be very early tomorrow. I'm going to have it out very early tomorrow for you guys. No, I'm talking to my weather team, Kayla. For stream, we won't have stream until closer to noon, probably. Tomorrow's meeting will be very early. I think we do get a Tuesday enhanced risk, though. We're going to have to get a Tuesday enhanced risk. Company. Selfish. Listen, if somebody wants to be Mesomat's personal alarm clock, let me know. Send me a message. I need one. Yeah, I do think we're gonna get. I think we get a moderate risk for tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be tonight or if it'll be in the morning, but I think personally speaking, I'll just kind of plop you guys over and show you guys tomorrow's risk zone. Still got these 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warnings here ongoing, so just a heads up for you guys out here near Beatrice, Lincoln. Pretty intense winds still. This is definitely cranking out here. So, right now our outlook for tomorrow. Let me pull this up here so you guys can see. I'll bet. Yeah. I got you, Kayla. Bet. I appreciate that. Yeah, I need to be up tomorrow morning, no matter how tired I am. It's gonna suck, but I'll just get myself some coffee or something. I get migraines and I don't sleep at all. Okay, so currently right now, this is tomorrow's risk zone. Okay, got a level 3 enhanced risk out of 5 that goes from Sioux Falls down into Kansas and into northern Kansas and into Nebraska. Right now, behind the scenes here, this may just look like a chill day. It's not. Level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk, level 2 in the yellow. I think what's going to happen, personally speaking, this enhanced risk is going to get a lot bigger. A lot bigger. Enhanced risk will get bigger. I'm going to call it now. Slight risk will expand out significantly, probably. We'll see, but enhanced risk will get bigger. And then I do think a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk will be introduced somewhere in this vicinity here. I'll just zoom in here just a little bit so you guys can see. I don't know if they'll issue the moderate risk like on the next update in an hour, or if they'll wait till tomorrow morning. A lot of the times they'll wait until tomorrow morning to do it. I'm going to redraw here so you guys can see. Yeah, a lot of the times they'll wait and do it until the morning, or if they are confident, they'll do it. But like I said, I think the enhanced risk is going to get a lot bigger, whether it be damaging winds, hail, or tornadoes. And then I think we get a moderate risk level 4 out of 5 somewhere in this vicinity and here for a long track. Maybe even a couple of long track violent EF3+ tornadoes tomorrow. So it's just one of those days where if you're in Minnesota, southern Minnesota, central Minnesota, Iowa, southeast South Dakota, like in all seriousness, jokes aside, you guys need to be weather aware tomorrow. Like the most serious you've been all year in this area. This is going to be a very significant event tomorrow for you guys. Most of the data does fire storms off, and if these storms can, become surface based and rotate, we may be looking at a pretty horrific situation tomorrow. So I'm not saying it's 100% guaranteed because it's not, but it's not a good look tomorrow. Now, behind the scenes right now, we got a 15 hatch tornado risk. Typically, with the old SPC outlooking system before March, this would be a moderate risk. Once you hit 15 SIG1 threshold, it is a moderate risk for severe weather. With the new SPC hatching system, it's not. You can get a 10%, you can get a 15%. Once it hits 30%, that's when you get a moderate risk of severe weather SIG1. But if they decide that, hey, EF3+ tornadoes are on the table tomorrow, which I think they will, this would get upgraded to a SIG2 hatching. So instead of the dotted hatch lines, we would see solid lines through here. And that would say, hey, there's a chance for a 10 or 15% chance of seeing EF2+ or EF3+ tornadoes. This entire risk zone would become a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk, if that makes any sense. So this is the area that I am significantly watching for that threat tomorrow. And if SPC in about an hour decides to pull it, It would be for Sig 2 tornado risk. It'd be for 10% or a 15% chance of seeing EF3 plus tornadoes from Sioux Falls down to Lincoln, Nebraska, into Omaha and west and east of that there. So that's kind of my thoughts right now. The other southern portions of the risk zones, we're still going to have a chance conditionally for severe weather down here in Wichita, down here in western Oklahoma. But our main outbreak tomorrow, and I'm going to say this will more than likely be a regional tornado outbreak tomorrow across portions of the Midwest and northern plains, would be up here in that Sig 2 hatched area. So we'll see what they do. I'm not SPC. I also think as well the hatched wind threat is going to get shifted well further east here, because we're going to more than likely see a damaging wind event overnight into Des Moines again, into southern portions of Minnesota. So I think the hatched risk zone for damaging winds will get shifted east. We may also get a potentially small 45 hatch hail threat somewhere in here. We'll see what they do, but overall I think the tornado threat is going to be our more significant outcome tomorrow. So that's kind of my thoughts right now. We'll see what they do. Now, in terms of Monday, this is Monday's risk zone right now. This has a lot of uncertainty. So once again, whoever's running SPC tonight, they could go day 2 moderate. It's absolutely possible. If they go day 2 moderate, this is where I see the need for a day 2 moderate risk. It'd be from Des Moines or southwest of Des Moines down into western Missouri, maybe Kansas City, Missouri. We'll see. Back up into northern Kansas and eastern. I'm a little bit uncertain down here. Actually, I'm a lot of bit uncertain. Do we have storms that fire? That's going to be the biggest question. So those questions are going to get answered on these risk zone updates within the next hour. We'll get day 1 and day 2 outlook refreshed in about an hour and 10 to 15 minutes. But overall speaking, questions down here: do storms fire? Do they not fire? If they do fire, a long track violent tornado from Oklahoma City to Wichita would be on the table once again, because the environment down here would be super supportive for that. Another thing too to notice, our storms that do become supercells up here are going to have a quicker chance of becoming line of thunderstorms after about 5 to 6 p.m. Whereas of down here, storms are going to be able to be supercells a lot longer. If we do get storms that do go up on Monday across this area, all above would be possible. So we've just got a lot of answers that we've got to figure out. But for right now, from Lincoln, Nebraska to Wichita and northern Oklahoma, we have the chance for violent long track tornadoes as of now until this risk zone update. So we will see what FPC does here within the next hour or so, but it will definitely be interesting. Very, very interesting to see what happens. And then Tuesday will come in later. So wouldn't be shocked if Tuesday got an enhanced risk from the Architect all the way back up into the Ohio Valley. So we'll see what happens then. But just kind of wanted to run through that. I think tomorrow too, let's see if our newer data came in. Yeah, this is the GFS model, but looks like the end of the month still could get pretty interesting. This is not quite yet all the way through. Let's look at our dew points for tomorrow. See, that's concerning. Interesting. Let's look at STP. Jesus, yeah. I mean, let me go back to the OOZ run real quick and we can look at this. This is the tornado parameters for tomorrow, guys, as I mentioned. I mean, this is very, very volatile stuff tomorrow. I mean, you're talking STP values from 6 to 11, 6 to 12. This area specifically, the western central Iowa, eastern Nebraska, southern Minnesota, southeast Dakota portions. I mean, these soundings are through the roof. Yeah, I mean, PDS. No capping inversion to worry about. 4,000 cape, plentiful environment for strong, intense tornadoes. Yeah. This entire thing is PDS. Yeah, it's a disgusting environment, guys. It's not going to be fun tomorrow. I love doing weather coverage beyond anything, but this stuff right here, it's hard to forecast this stuff because you want to give people answers, but you don't know what's going to happen at the same time. And if storms do fire off, that a lot of people's lives could be at risk tomorrow. So this is not a day to screw around and find out if you're in these risk zones. You can also see if a storm does fire off tomorrow in western Oklahoma or southern Kansas, the environment is favorable for intense tornadoes tomorrow down here. Do we see a storm? That's the biggest question mark. So, and then as we go into Monday, look at this, guys. This quadrant of southern Iowa and Missouri tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but for Monday, this is maxed out. Your STP values are maxed out through here. So, we haven't gotten to Oklahoma and Kansas yet because this model run hasn't specifically gone all the way through, but, this is that is Kansas City, Missouri sounding on Monday. I mean, STP is maxed out, no capping inversion. Hodograph screams violent long track tornado. That is Kansas City, Missouri sounding on Monday at 6 p.m. This is not something you see every single day. So it doesn't guarantee that you're going to see a tornado in Kansas City, but what this tells us is the environment is extremely volatile for long track violent tornadoes. That is what this screams. Doesn't mean it's going to happen then. We just have to wait and see. But if we go off the reflectivity from what the models are showing us, you can see there's tomorrow. Pretty intense all the way up and down the board here. A couple cells get going and then nothing in Oklahoma or Kansas really. What happens, as I mentioned, what happens overnight tomorrow night across this area right in here plays a big factor on what happens on Monday morning. That is what we are looking at. So once again, I just cannot stress enough, guys. Please prepare, please prepare, please prepare, please prepare. Because here's Sunday, or not here's Sunday, here's Monday. Once that clears out, this is not what you want to see in northern Kansas tomorrow or on Monday. This is not what you want to see. Long track, violent tornadoes. This is Topeka. This is Lawrence. This is up towards Nebraska. This is up and going into Iowa. This is like worst case scenario that could even attempt to play out. But this model run only goes through 6 p.m. and then it kind of grows upscale into this nasty Boeing line segment. But then again, too, we don't know what's going to happen down here. Big question mark for Monday. So once again, we will see what happens once more data comes in tomorrow. I'm going to be watching this like a hawk as we're on stream. You guys are going to have the updates all day long tomorrow. You're going to know what's happening. I promise. It's just what happens in Oklahoma and southern Kansas. So we're going to have to see. We look at a couple other soundings here. I'm going to see if the NAM does anything. So the NAM does convect on Monday. It does try to convect down south. We'll see if it does. Let me look at STP on NAM. Yeah, STP on here is pretty decent. And then Tuesday doesn't look super impressive tornado-wise day unless you're up in like the Ohio Valley region. We'll have to see how that plays out. Just kind of looking at some different soundings here, kind of looking at what we've got going on. I think is there a wrap in for tomorrow? There we go. Oh, that's tomorrow. Yikes. All right, let me get to that real quick. Which one got the 80 mile an hour upgrade? Yeah, so there it is. 80 mile an hour destructive wind warning for Concordia and Clay Center, Kansas. Make sure you guys are inside a sturdy building, please. This is some nasty hurricane force winds that are coming in. Thing is bowing out too pretty significantly. Big old bow echo. Yeah, it's part of the alert system. It'll do that. But if anybody does need to message me, you guys can always feel free to message me, whether you're on the team or not. I do answer messages, guys, especially when I get off stream this evening, in about an hour or so, once we run through this new stuff. I will get back to messages. If you have anxiety or storm questions or anything, feel free to message me. We'll be covering both of these events. So yeah, this is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So Concordia, Clay Center, you guys are going to want to be in your safe place here. This is an 80 mile an hour wind warning, and we've definitely got winds that are surging here. We could even see a small little QLCS tornado hooked in here. We'll have to watch this, but excuse me. Looks like it's trying to go towards Lincoln. Getting a little bit up there. But no, as I mentioned to you guys, this is a pretty significant potential for these storms. Yeah, this is the environment on Monday at 6 p.m. It's where the wrap stops. So, I mean, we'll take a sounding in western Oklahoma. Screams pretty strong tornado potential. We'll take one up here in Kansas. Decent tornado potential. Let's take one up here in South Dakota, Nebraska. Decent tornado potential. So it's really kind of up in the air of what's going to happen at this point. We gotta have to wait, figure it out. Yeah, there could be 90 mile an hour wind gusts in here, 100%. Yeah, there's definitely some 90s in there, upper 90s. They do make PDS severe thunderstorm warnings. They're called EDSs, or destructive warnings, is what I like to call them. I think this one is an EDS, is it? Is this one EDS or no? No, it's not. I thought it was EDS. This is definitely going to have some power outage implications to it. Getting closer and closer towards the northern side of the KCMO area here. But yeah, guys, we got an hour and we'll figure out what, in fact, we're going to get here. Let's see if SVC or CSU is not updated yet. Did we get our updated graphics for next week? This is also something you don't see very often. All of our SIPS guidance is literally leaning toward a high-end outbreak on Monday. This is not something you see very often. I mean, we have all the model agreement in the world for a extremely high-end event on Monday. This would be probably one of the worst events we could see since last year's high risk in April, or in May, I should say. So, you know, we're going to have to see how this plays out. But like I said, very high ceiling, and then we go back down, and then we have more severe weather as we get toward the end of the month. But what I'm getting at is this is something you don't see too often on global guidance. We've been talking about this, like I said, so freaking much. Looks like severe weather will make a return as we get towards the first week of June, too, back up here in the Central Plains. So that kind of makes sense as well. So we'll see what happens there. I don't think... See if our risk zone decided to do anything here. Hold on. Looking at something here. Oh, come on, update. There it is. Come on, load. Interesting. I just like to look at that. That's always cool to see. Okay. Did NH and Nizzle do anything? Did it update? No, it's not updated yet. Okay. None of those have updated yet. All right, we'll see what CSU does when it loads. Other than that, guys, we have an extreme fire risk tomorrow, too, by the way. Extremely dangerous fire risk tomorrow from Amarillo, Texas, all the way up into... There's a new destructive warning up into Kansas. Another one. It's Blue Rapids and Marysville. Got 80-mile-an-hour wind warning here again. This line is bowing out. No, that's just part of it, bro. I can't change the alert system. It does it on its own. I knew that they should have expanded the enhanced risk for destructive winds well further north, and they never did that. Like, it's so conservative. Hi, Sadie. Jeez. It's Mesoman time. Okay. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to mess with anything here with this at all. So, just because of the SPCL coming out for tomorrow, will be out here in about an hour. About an hour, so we'll figure out what that's gonna look like. Mm-hmm. So once again, guys, 80 mile per hour winds here from Marysville up into, what was that, Wymore? All right, hold on 1 second, guys. All right, begins. Again, very destructive winds here coming towards Marysville and Wymore. Wish I had some better cameras that would show this, but I don't. Stay away. Oh yeah, I'm looking at different models for the other stuff here. Let me pull back up the thing so you guys can see. Just looking at different models. I know I see it for me. That's some of these models are dumb. Interesting. CSU just came out for tomorrow. I about agree with what they have. Ooh. If we go moderate for wind or hail, I don't know what they're gonna do. They may keep it enhanced too. We'll see. I'm tired, guys. We've been on here for 8 hours. Yeah, we're getting there slowly. Another warning. It's going to go towards Topeka. with the outflow boundary. Tabika. I've had it with today. No, lady. I wonder if we get a moderate for win tomorrow, too. There's so many different scenarios tomorrow that could play out. Yeah, I think if you're in Minneapolis, Minnesota, you're going to get upgraded to the Enhanced Risk tonight. I see that happening. For Destructive Winds tomorrow. Do you guys want a Mesomat official outlook? If you want to screenshot this, I'll show you guys something. Let me give you my thoughts tomorrow. Okay. We'll pull this up here. Hold on. You can screenshot it if you want to remember. We'll see what happens. So this is tomorrow's outlook as of now. I already explained it a minute ago. Officially, what do I think is going to happen? Enhanced Risk is going to go like this. The Slight Risk will probably get extended. Something like that to make room for it. And then if they go moderate, be in here. Be for wind or tornadoes. We'll see. It's going to be a little further north, but we'll see. See what happens. Anyways, got an hour and we'll find out. Forbidden Egg. Is anybody going to be awake when I get off stream at 1 a.m.? I'm going to need somebody to talk to. Y'all will be crashing out, though. If anybody's awake at 1 a.m., I need someone to talk to. All y'all gonna be awake. I'm gonna get off here in an hour. All y'all gonna be awake. How's my day? It's tiring. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna till 5 a.m. We can do group call if you guys want after. I'm gonna mentally need it at this point. Ooh. Pure in Topeka, it's coming. I wonder if this makes it to Kansas City. Thoughts on Monday? I have no idea. Oh boy. No, I'm feeling like Claire. I'm tired too, girl. Okay. Dear God. Ugh. The cape for Monday is like 5,000 to 6,000. It's crazy. Bonnie City under destructive wind warning. Continuing to get these destructive wind warnings. Oh, this is an EDS. This one's an EDS. An extremely dangerous situation. This storm is producing widespread wind damage. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure or building away from windows. Yeah, this is I believe, our first EDS tonight. So when a higher population or something happens, or depending on the National Weather Service, they can go EDS. So on the bottom of the severe thunderstorm warning box, it'll say EDS. Oh, wow. It's just an extremely dangerous situation, yeah. It's for 80-mile-per-hour winds, but it's populated, so that's necessarily why. Since it's gonna cross into Missouri here soon, they'll do that a lot of times. Yeah, these other ones are not EDSs. Nope. Yeah, the other ones are not EDS. It's just this one. Got Beatrice here. This is for Beatrice, Rockford, Wymore, and Pawnee City. You guys got to be inside a sturdy building. This is an extremely dangerous situation. This is above PDS status. See if I can get some cameras in Nebraska. Hmm. Yeah, it's definitely coming. Nebraska cameras suck. They're all like they don't work. You have to take away the warnings. Radar Mega does that sometimes if that's what you're using. Yeah, still got EDS. Hi Mars. Row. We got our first EDS guys of 2026. Rachel, I'll help you get set up. Get it set up. It's easy. It's just the normal colors. This is when you turn the convective outlooks on. You have to like fill in the polygon on the setting. But no, guys, this is an extremely dangerous situation here. An EDS severe thunderstorm warning. It's above PDS status here for Beatrice and Pawnee City and Wymore. I don't know how you say it, but it's an extremely dangerous, life-threatening situation here. You want to be inside a building, not outside. Golly, come on. Dude, this line of thunderstorms has been producing these winds like this forever now. Alright. This is like gonna be like the slowest 1 hour. I think I'm gonna go get a bowl of cereal here in a second. Hi, Mars. Mars, are you gone? I'm confused. I think she is. Oh my god. Dear God. I can't even. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Mars. What the actual. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a bowl of cereal here. Dear God. Okay, I'm back. Jenny Purr. All right, look, we got a new destructive warning for Seneca. I got Cookie Crisp cereal. Oh, TikTok just suspended my gifting because they're stupid. Oh well. Sounds about right. It's dumb. That's why I hate this platform. It's so stupid. It happens more times than not. Kayla's a Miller gets in the car. Oof, no, that's not fun. My sweet baby purr purr. She's like, Dad, I want you to go to bed. Still got all these warnings. Tomorrow night, I think, it's gonna be even crazier than what tonight was. Oh my god. Day 2 on CSU just came out. Oh my god. They have a moderate risk for tornadoes that goes from Wichita, Kansas, all the way to Wisconsin. This is CSU, not SBC, but they have a moderate risk of tornadoes. Almost a high risk for destructive hail. And then the wind threat. We'll figure out in 30 minutes. Oh, I just squirted. Got freaking milk on me. I squirted all over myself. Sorry, that's not. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry, guys. Whoops. Adam. Whoops. Say goodbye to Minnesota tomorrow. Hello, Mr. Anderson. How are you? That's my new tornado warning. %, Kaylee. I know, I need to finish it. Hello, Lane. Dude, I know, I got suspended. It's crazy. It's dumb. Alright, guys, we still got these destructive warnings here. 80-mile-an-hour winds getting closer and closer to the Missouri line. All these are for 80, except for the one down south near Westmoreland, 70. If you want to donate to PayPal, guys, we're still a little ways away from our goal. We still got a long ways to go, but if you would like to help to that goal, that is the best way to do it. That's why I always tell everybody to do that anyways, just because I get all of it. I appreciate you guys. We're just waiting on SPC Day one day, too, to come in. And then we're going to get off. Because we've been live, guys, for 8.5 hours. I will be looking at applications again on Tuesday, or it'll be probably Wednesday or Thursday. It's, with all this weather, I haven't been able to do anything much. It's a slow process. Very slow. Okay. Okay, we're gonna... They took away my I appealed the thing. I appealed it, guys, and they restricted it. I'm gonna restart my TikTok stream. Because it affects viewership. They like completely declined it. You TikTok. Y'all come back to TikTok. We're gonna fix this. Excuse me, sorry guys. Eat my cereal. Oh, we got a tornado warning now. We got a tornado warning. Love that. Tornado warning for Kansas. This is going to be up here in between Seneca and Frankfort. A little radar indicator rotation here. For the next 18 minutes. Yeah, there's definitely some rotation there. There's also some a little bit up north here as well. What's up, David? We're back on TikTok. Or we're back on live on TikTok again. Doesn't surprise me, Claire. This tornado warning is in Kansas, so we're continuing to track these storms tonight, guys. I just reset the live streams. If you're coming back in, I guess some of you guys may be newer, but we've been live since like, what time did we get on stream today? Was it like, what, 4 o'clock, I think, something like that? So we just reset and came back. Missouri, northern Missouri, yes. Could see some more severe weather tonight. Very much possible. Got 18 minutes left on this tornado warning. Okay. There's that rotation there. It's a little bit easier to see it there. That's a pretty decent little couplet there. So we may actually have a little situation here. Could even be a CC drop. We'll see. There may be an observed tornado potentially here, very briefly. There could be something here. Oh, is that Kaylee? Is that you? Oh, you're on a different account. I'm so confused. It definitely could be observed. We'll see. If you guys are just joining in, we're gonna be talking about our day 1 and day 2 outlook here in the next 30 minutes once it comes out officially. Gotcha, Kaylee. Heck yeah. Yeah, we're gonna end up starting live stream pretty early tomorrow. Looks like tomorrow's gonna be pretty crazy. Yeah, that's what I thought too. It looks like there was a CC in between there for a second. Got about 16 minutes left on this warning. It definitely looks like there was a CC there. I'll pull this back so you guys can see. Yeah, definitely looked like a brief tornado potentially. Definitely did something. I got about 15 minutes. Outside of that, guys, still a destructive severe thunderstorm warning here. We have that. I think we still have an EDS. Do we still have an EDS? No, they don't. No longer an EDS. I don't think. Yeah, so no longer an EDS up on that northern storm, which is good. That was very rare. You really should start to see this line of thunderstorms weaken. We are just awaiting on new SPC outlooks to come out. Make sure you guys are hunkered down if you're in this tornado warning. Just head right towards Seneca, Kansas. Jennifer. I think a high risk will be issued for Kansas City and what? Yeah, I don't see that happening. There's too much uncertainty. Way too much uncertainty. We would have to get a moderate risk tonight for that to happen. I don't see that happening right now. Too much uncertainty, and it looks like the cold front may crash it. I would lose my mind. What's up, Lucy? These cats. Autumn, what are you doing? The anticipation is on. All right, so got 12 minutes left on this tornado warning, guys. Staying hunkered down. We're gonna run over what's gonna happen with Monday and Tuesday when these outlooks come out. Yep, there's a nadir warning between Frankfort and Seneca, Kansas. Outside of that, guys, these are destructive winds. We've had 70 to 80 mile per hour winds across most of northern Kansas and southern Nebraska tonight. And this is just a warm up for what's to come tomorrow and Monday. Significant severe weather event tomorrow and Monday. Still has that couplet on it too. Let's take a look under this and see where CC is at. Yeah, no CC, so we're not looking at an observed tornado as of right now. It looked like there was a little bit ago. You may get lucky, Morgan. We'll see. It'll be best case scenario for you guys down there. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Mesoskill came out. I love being ignored. Huh? Oh, I'm not guys. If you're in the chat, I'm not paying attention to chat right now. I'm doing all this. First, also patience as well, and two, the mods and the weather team are answering questions. St. Louis is good. We're not expecting anything in St. Louis today. We're waiting on. I'm also waiting to answer questions on risk zones for the next 2 days because we're waiting on new risk zones to come out. So y'all gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna answer Sunday and Monday questions in the next 20 minutes when they update. All right, now get that tornado warning right now. Still got 70 mile an hour winds on that one. Got 9 minutes left. Anything besides small hail in these storms? Yeah, the hail is mostly small with this. It's just the wind threat. It's just mostly a wind threat with this, and then that low wind tornado threat. Currently, right now, the tornado warning's in Vermilion, Kansas, and Baileyville. This is headed towards Seneca. Day 1 and day 2 can be out at any point. Next 20 minutes. They do have this line of thunderstorms in the mesoscale discussion weakening as it moves through, so that's also good news. That outflow boundary is insane with this storm. Absolutely insane. Hi, Autumn. Meow. Got 7 minutes on this tour warning. They may extend this. We'll see. Yeah, this may get extended. Also, Another little area of rotation up here north of the tornado warning. Or Sabetha. Or Sabetha. Something to watch. They may extend this. I heard about the fire in Meade, Kansas. I don't have any personal updates on it. I know it's still ongoing, though. I have seen that across social media today. We've been dealing with all this today, so I haven't had much time to look at all of that. But I know the critical fire danger is extreme down there as well. The western Kansas, Texas, Oklahoma quadrant down there is insane. The relative humidity values are so freaking low down there for you guys. With the winds at like 50 to 55 mile per hour wind gusts, I think is what I saw with that too. So it's crazy. How do you know? Yeah, so you look for you look rotation in terms of like radar, and for instance, for this situation, you've got red, which is inflow, and yellow, which is inflow, and then green. When you get a little couplet like this along a line of thunderstorms, this is typically what that looks like. You'll see tomorrow, hopefully not tomorrow, but you'll see over the next 2 days as well what that looks like if you watch the streams. Yeah, they're gonna probably issue a new tornado warning on this, I would think. Oh, they took the tornado warning off. Don't know why, but there's definitely still the need for it, I think, personally speaking. That makes sense. Okay. Let's just drop the tornado warning. I still see a pretty strong surge here. You guys think we're gonna get a moderate risk in 20 minutes for today? Or you think we're gonna wait? I think we're gonna wait. I think they could do it, but I think they're gonna wait. I think it's a confidence thing. If they go moderate, it would be for wind or tornadoes. They go Sig 2 hatching. Wait, I believe. The enhanced risk is definitely going to get upgraded into Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm calling that right now. 100% confident in a Minneapolis, Minnesota enhanced risk upgrade for wind at least. Maybe a 5 hatch tour. We'll see. I don't know if it'll be on this update, but it could be. Alrighty. Down to 60-mile-an-hour winds, so this line is weakening pretty significantly, which is good. Yeah, but the significant tornado parameters can show maxed out, but if our storm mode goes from supercells to linear mode within a matter of 2 to 3 hours, they won't risk a high risk issuance for that. I would only see a high risk if we knew the storm mode was going to be supercells longer than 3 or 4 hours tomorrow. I think we're going to have that. That's going to be the issue. The parameters are there both Sunday and Monday, but it's how quickly do we grow upscale into a line of storms when the cold front crashes down. I just don't think a high risk is on the table anymore. I'd be shocked. I think at max we get a moderate risk zone for today, either tonight or tomorrow, and then a moderate risk will more than likely happen for the day 2 outlook. They could go moderate for both day 1 and day 2 today, which wouldn't shock me, but they also could wait. It wouldn't shock me if one could go. So I'm expecting a moderate risk at least by the time both events start. Somewhere. That's just kind of my thoughts right now. But we'll see. We'll be recovering no matter what, so. Have a PDS tour party. Skimmark on radar. Yeah, the radar's doing the weird thing again. It loves to do this. It loves to do that. Yeah, this line of thunderstorms is weakening. It's getting into a less favorable environment, which is perfect timing. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talk about that. They're near Beatrice as well. I've seen a lot of discussion on that as well. These 15 minutes are so slow. The anticipation. I can see for wind, but once again, the data does not show quite yet for Kansas City. I think that's something we're gonna have to wait on tonight for. We'll see though. All right. 13 to 10 minutes here. Yeah, if you guys haven't signed up for Weather Call Next Gen, make sure you guys do that, please. It's a $15 a year service. You get a phone call from Mesomat when you get a tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning, or a flash flood warning or emergency. And it does winter weather alerts too, so definitely worth signing up for if you don't have alerts on your phones. These next 2 days, you're going to want that, so definitely consider doing that. You can sign up in my bio. Come on, SPC. All right, down to 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we no longer have any destructive wind warnings. The one that's over here near Seneca's expiring. So we're continuing to see this wind threat really weaken, which is huge. We'll be getting off right in time for this to be done before. Guys, we pretty much covered this entire event today from start to finish. So that's crazy, bro. Gosh. Oh, that's still the old one. That's the old one. We're good. It's getting ready to expire. Mm. Thank you guys for the gift. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate it. If anybody wants to throw any last minute donos before stream ends here in about 10 to 15 minutes, feel free to. You don't have to, but you can if you want to. Support Mesomat's eating fund and car fund. I just got tea in my eye. Ow. Yeah, Lawrence, Kansas will get probably something or lightning from the storms to the north. Other than that, that's it. Anybody wants to buy Mesomat 7 for tomorrow, feel free to. I'm gonna need it. Shit. Is it my birthday, June 5th? It is. My birthday is coming up. 18 more days. We'll be doing like a special live stream for it. Love the combos. It can get interesting in here. Very, very interesting. All right, guys, we're almost there. I'm so sleepy, guys. I'm not gonna lie. My goodness. Yeah, SVC's updating here soon. We've only got a couple severe thunderstorm warning lists left here. These are about done. Orville severe weather threat signs pretty much going to be limited at this point. I could see some storms, Cat, but I think you're going to be okay. Do it all over again tomorrow. You guys tell me we've been live for over 9 hours today. It's the first day of this mess. It's definitely been a long and exhausting day, that's for sure. Autumn. Attention, Mesomat has been issued. Mm. 70-mile-per-hour winds left on these lines. Guys, we literally watched this entire line start from Colorado and move all the way through to Missouri. It's crazy. Dude, I hope we get broils. If not, watch it be Thortman. I bet it's Thortman. It'll be Thortman or Myers. Watch. I'm waiting for it. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a high risk on Monday. If we get a day 2 moderate tonight, sure, maybe. But we got to see some uptrends happen. But I think a high risk probably won't be happening. I was confident a couple days ago, but with a crashing cold front potentially happening, we don't know. Now, if Oklahoma and Kansas decide to start producing supercells, that is where a high risk could be in the future. But right now, we're not seeing that. They're just different people. They do it different ways. Some conservative, some non-conservative. They taken some time to get this out. Yep, that was 2024, Kaylee. I remember that. I covered it. It was the day that the Bartlesville or the Barnesdale EF4 happened. 2024 was the last high risk in Oklahoma. God, I don't remember the last time. I was probably not alive when Michigan had a high risk. Heck if I know on that one. November 27th. Or gotcha. It's not definitely a long time ago. That's for sure. Oh, come on. When they take their sweet time, they usually do something. Seen this too many times than not. Watch it just go moderate. Watch us literally get a moderate stay one day too. Or watch it just literally stay the exact same risk zone 2 days in a row. That's what I also think will happen. Those are the only two scenarios I can think of. They'll probably just keep it enhanced today. I could see today staying enhanced where it's at and keeping it, and then upgrading in the morning maybe. But yeah, they'll probably keep it the same tonight. Now, day 2 could go moderate potentially. We'll see. They be taking long. You guys know it. You guys should know it. Come on. This is crazy. No, it's gonna stay enhanced. I know it is. Today will stay enhanced probably. I think it's safe. I mean, I still think a 15% is still justifiable. If they see an increase in supercell potential outside of the win threat today, they could go moderate, but we'll see. Oh, day 2 just came out. Day 2 came out first. Yeah, Monday's risk zone first. I gotta wait for this to freaking come out. And day 2 came out first. They'll do it in random order sometimes. That happens. Yep, they did go moderate. Day 2 did go moderate. Yep. Doesn't surprise me. Alrighty. It gets posted on X. Thinking it's on here. Yeah, it's on here. Hold on a second. I gotta wait for it to actually post. You gotta get day 1 out. They're taking forever on day 1. So stupid. Hold on, let me pull this over here for a second. Yeah, the moderate risk zone is Kansas City, Missouri, and central Kansas. So yeah, southeast Nebraska, that quadrant I was circling earlier on stream. Kansas City's in it, Wichita's in it, and up into Topeka and Lawrence. Long track violent tornadoes on Monday. Day 2 moderates, guys, are rare. I hope you guys know that. They are rare, 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 rare. Jan, you are, I think you're close, Jan. I don't think you're actually in it. We'll see here in a second. Damn. Yeah, Monday went moderate, guys. We have a long track violent tornado potential now for Kansas City, Missouri, southern Nebraska, and central eastern Kansas. We were talking about it earlier where we were putting it at. This is it. It'll post on SVC here in a minute. It's going to be a SIG-2 hatch tornado risk. I don't know how the fuck I managed to make it in the marginal risk, but I did. So this will update again later. I need day 1 to fucking come out. This is trolling me. Just go ahead and go moderate for today, why don't you? I think I don't know if it updated. I didn't even update on here yet. So stupid. Come on. Like rapidly refreshing their first page. Dude, who issued it? Can't even see who freaking issued it. Let's get 2 moderate risk zones in a row. Why don't we make history today? There is nobody that watches my Weather Channel page that can ever say they had no fucking idea what is about to happen tomorrow and Monday. Not a single person that watches my channel can say that, because we've been talking about Sunday and Monday for almost a week now. Over a week, I think, at this point. I'm not getting into high risk chances. We have to see widespread destructive supercells with EF4 plus potential to get a high risk. We'll see. I'm not even going to go into that conversation right now because it's theoretically not something I want to talk about. I need to see data tomorrow that blows my fucking mind in order to get that. Where is my day 1 outlook? Why are we taking forever? I'm refreshing like refreshing. I've never covered, well, actually, no, I have covered. I was going to say I have covered back-to-back moderate risk zones. I've covered a moderate and a high risk zone before together. It's under the SBC bot is what it's under. SBC, come on. I got time to watch the new Her model come in at this point. Shit. Did they forget to issue it? Day 2 won't update on SPC until day 1 comes out. That's how it usually works. Until this day 1 comes out, day 2 will not update. There it is. It stayed enhanced. The enhanced risk got a lot bigger, though. And we now have a random marginal risk that covers the entire state of Florida, all the way up to western North Carolina, western South Carolina, Georgia, and southeastern portions of Tennessee. Make this make sense to me. What the actual hell is this? What is this? What? Yeah. Make that make sense to me. All right, we'll let this come in. Rapid refresh. I bet they mentioned a moderate risk zone upgrade and wait till do it tomorrow. Looks like we're going to get our second PDS tornado watch of 2026. Oh, yeah, it's just a marginal threat for wind and hail, I'm guessing, Lindsay. It's a marginal threat. It's like a 5%. You'll be fine. You're good. It's not an outbreak or anything. You'll be good. Yeah, I already saw what day 1 looked like. I already saw it. Which means I get to make a second video before I go to bed tonight. I'm watching the new her come in. There she is. Oh, come on. Day 2 went moderate carrot. Oh, what happened to my... There we go. Oh. Come on. Switch over. Ah! Got to spam again. There we go. Oh, they expanded the 15 a little bit. So now we have a 2% tornado risk that goes all the way into Michigan. What is... It looks like a turtle. What is this? Genuinely speaking, what is this? What is this? Yeah, it's a wind and hail threat for the southeast. I'm not worried about you guys. Let's see if they mention any upgrades. Yeah, Geyer and Squirtier. I guess is his name, Squirtier. I'm probably just spelled that so wrong. We'll see if they do anything. Okay. Day 2, moderate. Bam. Ooh. Gross. We got a 15 Sig 2 and a 10% Sig 2. Wichita is in that. Gross. That is nasty. Also, the dreaded 30% and 45% maxed out hail threat. 3 to 5 inch diameter hail. All the way down to northern Oklahoma and back up into Kansas City, Missouri. That's going to cause some destructional damage. We are maxed out on hail intensity at Sig 2. So not only do we have 3 to 5 inch diameter hail, long track EF3 plus tornadoes. I'm going to just take a guess here. We have destructive wind. Oklahoma City, 75 plus mile an hour winds all the way up to Des Moines. The tornado risk for Oklahoma City is right on the 5% / almost 5% hatch. And then the hail threat. Two to 4 plus inch hail is just absolutely insane. Why is Western Kentucky mentioned? Huh? Oh, it's just the... God, I remember the last time we had a tornado risk that was this big. Look at that. That's huge. When was the last time we had a tornado risk that covered Abilene, Texas to Canada? Monday, guys. Monday. Gonna be absolutely insane. Both days, both today and tomorrow. We have 15% probabilities. We have turtle. I still think we get a Sig 2 upgrade. This is going to be atrocious today to cover. These next 48 hours are going to suck. How Michigan got involved, I don't know, but Michigan's existing. Here's what makes me nervous. The last time we had a marginal risk with a 2% tornado risk in Michigan, we had an EF3 wedge happen. So best bet when we're doing coverage this afternoon that my eyes will be watching Michigan for some random ass BS. Yeah, the last time we had a marginal, we had a wedge tornado in Michigan over the lake. Hi, Maddie. Welcome in, by the way, my Michigan person. So here's today. A tornado outbreak possible across portions of the Midwest here. Also the threat for wind and hail, and then we do it again tomorrow. Michigan again. I mean, this tomorrow is going to be. This is going to be so bad tomorrow on Monday. Kansas City, Missouri. I mean, you guys got to be ready to go here. This is. Let me pull this up on Radar Omega here. We can take a look at this again, and then I got to get off here, guys, and get some sleep, or Mesomat's going to be crashing out for the rest of the time period here. Provided the storms that we have already out there right now. Once again, here's today's risk zone. I don't know if it'll let me switch all of MRMS off. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Why does it do that? Nope. Stop doing this. There we go. Yeah, so once again, here's the risk zone for today. Let's see who's in it. Yeah, there's probabilities today. Michigan, Wisconsin. Oh, these areas: Fremont, Columbus, Sioux City, Lamar, Sioux Falls, Pierce, Long Track, potential tornadoes. I mean, Wichita's in it. Where's Wakita at? Because Wakita, they have the convention ongoing in here. Where's Wakita at? It's somewhere in here. I know it is. It's up here near Enid, I think. It's somewhere in here. But anyways, I don't think they will. I don't think storms will shit up too quickly. It doesn't look like storms are going to initiate tomorrow until after 18Z. Wind threat and hail threat. And then there is the moderate risk. So Wichita, you're just literally you're in at Wichita. I mean, the northern side is. Topeka's in it. Kansas City's technically enhanced. Wish we could get rid of this convection so we can actually see it, but these are all very populated areas. Geez. Yeah, the 10 sig goes all the way down. 5% tornado risk. There's Stephanie on the team. Hi, Mars. Go to bed. Stephanie on our weather team is in the 5 hatch. Central Southern Oklahoma's in the 5%. Got a couple people, like I said, on the weather team that are going to be in this EF3 plus potential. This is some nasty stuff, guys. Yeah, today's storms are going to initiate around 3 to 4 o'clock. I mean, this tornado risk goes all the way up into UP, Michigan, for crying out loud. So, guys, I'm going to get off here and get ready to get some sleep, rest up here. I will see y'all bright and bushy back in here in like 5.5 hours. This is going to be a wild. If you guys need anything, feel free to message me. We're going to get through it. We always do. That's just how it is at the end of the day. We always get through these events, no matter what happens. Yeah, if you guys want to start one, I'll be in just a few minutes. I'm praying for you guys. I love you guys so much. It is going to be okay. We're going to get through this, okay? I'm going to go make a little quick titty talk video, and I will see you guys tomorrow. If you're not in my group, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. If you are in my group, I'll talk to you guys tonight/tomorrow, okay? All right. Love y'all's faces. Get ready to go. Bye, y'all. Maybe. Bye. Maybe bye. Maybe bye. Bye.